right. Hello, everyone. We are hopefully, maybe now, live again once more. A little earlier than I thought I was going to be. Hopefully no complaints. The reason I'm back so soon, on my own kind of slow schedule, is because I'll be busy for the next few weekends doing other stuff. Nothing related to Wuthering Waves. Don't extrapolate any information from that. Completely unrelated. But I wanted to get to this story as soon as possible because I know it's a big one. I know it's one that you are all very much talking about and anticipating. And so to avoid too many spoilers, I have to play it early. So here we are. I'm very excited. I'm wearing red for our Queen Phrolova today. I may regret everything by the end of this stream, but I've taken your advice. I have the tissues ready. So, you know, we are prepared for everything. I don't know that I'm really prepared, but I'm pretending that I am. I'm really, really happy to see so many of you here. Do be nice. Do not give my mods a bad time today. I know that there have been a lot of people who, in either eagerness or naughtiness, have been spoiling chats. Please don't do that because, you know, if you're trying to get to me, I probably won't see it, but you're just going to annoy everyone else and you will get kicked out by a mod. So just have a good time, be chill. We're all adults, hopefully, and here to enjoy the story. So let's just all be nice and take it easy. I also wanted to say a few things before we get right into it. So one is that we left off on the last stream wanting to go to Black Shores and find Cartethyia there. And I wasn't able to because even though I had been to Black Shores for a hot second and had, you know, like a travel point there, I had to actually start the Black Shores quest line in order to unlock Black Shores to be able to travel there. So I have still not played the Black Shores content because I promised that I would do that in a separate stream, and I will. But we're gonna start by going to Black Shores, saying hi to Cartethyia, seeing what she's up to. We're gonna do the sort of like epilogue bit with Buling that kind of I think ties 2.4 together with 2.5. I don't know how long that is, but we're going to do that as well because I understand that that is a good way of doing it. And then we will go straight into the 2.5 story. So we've got a lot to do. Depending on how I feel, how emotionally damaged I am after this, I may or may not pull for Phrolova. I have saved up a lot of currency again. So we may go and pull for Phrolova afterwards. I should be, by my calculations, guaranteed, even if I lose the 50-50. So, but, you know, if I'm too distraught and unable to form sentences or something, then maybe that becomes a separate video or stream of its own. We will see how it goes. But yeah, be really nice and lovely today, please. You have been so far, but let's keep that good vibe going. I also wanted to bring attention to one more thing that is Wuthering Waves and Phrolova related. Some of you have probably seen that I've already spoken about this, but I just wanted to bring attention one more time to a really lovely community project that David Johnson Kim, or the DJ Kim, is doing right now. He is composing an original song with a Japanese band called IneedS, and it's going to be a banger. It's a tribute to Phrolova. It sounds sick, what I've heard of it, but there is a choir section where they need as many community members to sing a part of the choir as they can get. And you may be wondering, you know, is this only for singers? Do I need fancy microphones? Not at all. You don't need to be a confident singer because it's going to be a massive choir, so all the voices will blend together and yours will not be heard. No one is going to pick you out and say, "Ugh, that was bad." I have already recorded 4 parts for it, which may or may not sound any good, but I'm sure in the whole mix, it will all sound epic and fantastic. And you can do it with a phone. You don't need to be, you know, able to read sheet music. You can even just go, it will be fantastic. I've put the link where you can read all about that in the video description to this video. So do check it out at some point if you are open to helping, because it would be really cool to have you. All right. So let's get into the game, guys. We are in Black Shores and we're going to get some sound back on here. Turned it down so that we wouldn't get like Rover saying some nonsense in the middle. I understand that Cartethyia is gonna appear over here, so we're gonna go and chat to her. I'll just check if it is the right time of day. It's almost the right time of day for that. Exciting. I actually don't know what she says because, as I understand, this is not voiced, so I actually don't know what she says, and there she is. Look at her.
These flowers, I wonder when they'll truly bloom. That's right. Flora told me that consultants often bring back rare flower seeds from across the world and plant them here. Even with their busy schedules, they always find time to water them before they leave. These flowers become like anchors, guiding them back no matter how far they go, and reminding them to tend what they started. There's still so much I want to see, so many stories I want to live. Just as nights leave traces wherever they rest, these blooms are my gifts to the Black Shores.
Non-listed plants are not permitted.
Then these irises. I see. That's all right. Since they're already planted, let's wait and see them bloom.
Cartethyia nods and silently watches the soil where the seeds were sown. Sometimes rules can use a little flexibility.
I don't think irises pose much of a threat. Flora, maybe something's off in your system. You should try checking again.
Oh, see, and now irises are listed. Thank you, Rover. On our journey to save the world, the Black Shores welcomes every friend and the gift they bring.
That means...
Indeed,
a knight doesn't have to walk alone. Before they bloom, I hope you'll stop by from time to time. And when they finally bloom, it'll be one more shore where I can rest. A place even a wandering knight can return to, just like the consultants.
Aww, that was cute, guys. That was cute. I didn't actually know what she was going to be doing in Black Shores. That was really cute. Is there more? Can we do anything more with her?
Oh, you're back. The irises still haven't bloomed yet. Actually, did you know that Jinzhou's sentinel, WuWa, can manipulate time? If I could borrow that power, maybe I could help them grow faster.
That would go against nature.
You're right. Taking the time to care for them is what makes their blooming matter. Flora isn't around. Want to help water them? How about a little contest to see who's better at it? Oh, be careful where you step. Some seeds are just sprouting, and the water temperature should be...
I didn't know you were competitive about watering.
I said I wanted to surpass you. That starts with mastering the little things, even watering flowers.
She's a cutie pie. I can't believe she said, actually, like they put that in the game. Kuro Games. I see what you're doing. Naughty. It's the same one. Okay, that was really cute. That was really cute. What does she say if we say contest? Nah, she says the same thing. No, I love that. I'm happy that... It's very cool to see Cartethyia just hang out here. I still haven't played the Black Shores content yet because I'm saving it. I know it's really good and I'm very excited to see it. But yeah, I've been saving it because I know that it's such it's such a meaningful part of the story, and you know, Shorekeep is such a a significant character. I'm very excited
This is a testament to my connection with the world
Rover
around me.
always cuts me off. Thank you, Rover. Yeah, so I am really excited to see what that could be. So someone said if I could do another read in Fleurdelys' voice. Let's go back and speak to her again, and this time, even though it's Cartethyia, we'll try and read it as Fleur's voice. Yeah? Why not? Why not, guys?
Oh, you're back. The irises still haven't bloomed yet. Actually, did you know that Jinjo's sentinel, WuWa, can manipulate time? If I could borrow that power, maybe I could help them grow faster. That would go against nature. You're right. Taking the time to care for them is what makes their blooming matter. Flora isn't around. Want to help water them? How about a little contest to see who's better at it? Oh, be careful where you step. Some seeds are just sprouting, and the water temperature should be...
A contest, really?
I said I wanted to surpass you. That starts with mastering the little things, even watering flowers.
And there you have it, guys. We have interacted with both Cartethyia and Fleurdelys. That is not canon, I guess, but that is my interpretation. And that was the end of this stream, guys. We peaked now. That was good fun. That was good fun. Thank you for that suggestion. All right. Yeah, you're right. Someone's going to make a short of that, isn't they?
Did you know that YouTuber Amanda Rochelle is doing voices for Fleurdelys and Cartethyia and Black Shores now?
Right. We need to go and speak to our good friend Buling now. We've got, where is it? It's called like Afterstory. We need to go and do this and hear whatever is happening. I feel like we need to set, the mood light before we are all devastated by the end of the stream, right? So we're going to do something nice and lovely first, and then, I'll call my therapist afterwards. Right, and see, you guys, if you watched the previous stream, I wasn't just being silly. She was not here, but the quest came up after... I think a day, real life, a day or two after. So it wasn't just setting, the time in game to go ahead. It actually happened on its own, in real time. So yeah, I wasn't just being a ditz. She was not here, but she is now, and I'm very excited. She was great in the story quest. Very happy to see her again.
You're here for the cable car too? From up here, the Septimont view is so good! Before I go, I think I'll ride a few more times. Definitely!
You're getting ready to leave?
Yes. My holiday fun in Septimont is already finished. Time to go back.
I want to know more about this character. I'm excited for them to expand on her in future. Yeah, about the copper mirror. That's what I want to know.
You keep it. No need to return. It's a little token of good fortune for us. What's real or illusion? Hard to say now. Master always said I had bad luck. Easy for me to get into trouble. Guess he was right.
Who's a master? Is that something... Do we know this?
Did you realize you were in a Sonaro at the start?
Rover's impressed.
I had no idea. For a Taoist like me, it felt like... I don't know. Some kind of out-of-body thing. I asked for your help because it just felt right. Master always said no need to overthink these things. Bye-bye, boss. You're a very fun person. Who knows? maybe we'll meet again someday.
Seems like foreshadowing.
Looking for a place to stay?
Wait, was that it? That was it? I don't know why I thought that was going to be longer. But, okay, yeah, no. It was still nice to see her again. She was cool and mysterious and kind of came in there with the Deus Ex Machina with that like little copper mirror, but I trust that is going to be elaborated upon and explained in future. So I'm going to trust.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Yeah.
And it's very much my...
So, before we jump into... oh, you need to go down the cart and speak with her again. Ah, well, yeah, I guess I could have just followed her there, couldn't I? Does it just come back up? I guess. Well, while we're waiting for the lift to come back up, what I can share with you all is just like the progress we're at. You know, it's not exactly JP Rover levels of completionism, but you know, I've been whittling away playing the game. You know, we're like about halfway, a little more than halfway. I've not been doing a lot of the end game. You know, the end game combat, like Whimpering Wastes and all the Tower of Adversity, because I don't actually have 2 teams built. Like, I barely have 1 team built, so it's not really feasible for me to try to like complete all of that right now, but that is something I will be working towards. Hi Legions, nice to see you here. Oh yeah, I can fly? Okay, sound guys, let's just do that. And I'm gonna assume she's just down here by the end of it. Maybe like where it ends here, the landing. I did complete the 2.4 events, both the you know, the card game and so that was Peaks of Prestige. What was the other one called? Banners Never Fail, something like that. Fall.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest
They were fun.
gladiator.
Yeah, I enjoyed them.
And
Oh yeah.
then I'll finally
No,
get
is
to
that a-
meet that beautiful
Yes, that is her.
big Griffon.
Okay. So she is staying a little longer. To see clearly, you need to pick a good spot somewhere high up to get the full view. What are you trying to see? Oh, you know, just the fate of Renacita. Gotta stay sharp, don't want to miss anything important. Who is this girl?
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest
Oh.
gladiator.
Okay, and is that the end
And
of the
then
conversation?
I'll finally get to meet that beautiful big Griffon.
Is that the end of the Buling conversation? Yes, guys. I have been playing, you know, alternating rovers. I'm gonna have to stick with female rover because I just love Jane's voice so much. That is not a comment on anything that Chase is doing. They're both fantastic, and it's almost impossible to pick. But it feels like Jane is with me in spirit. I can't do her. My female rover is not, you know, my impression of her is nowhere near. It's like having a friend here. I'm sorry. All right, cool. And God, yeah, they both have Riz, don't they? They are too charismatic for their own good. All right, I think it is time to then go and start this quest. Here we go, guys. Don't know if I'm ready. But we will see. And yeah, hey, shout out to the mods. We've got a bunch of the lovely mods here. I know that Draco's here. I know that Dan, which you may remember from previous stream. Dan is here. We have, I think we've got Sayana, Lady Cartethyia here as well. I think we have Ronan, and we might also have Sirius. But you know, they'll be in and out as they need to. But they are all here helping today. So thank you so much to all of you. I'm really, really happy to see you all again. And please be nice to my lovely mods because they are the best, and I'm so appreciative of them spending a bit of time, you know, they could be doing other things, and I'm sure they've seen this content already, but they have chosen to be here and make this a nice space for us all today. So thank you so much, and thank you for all of you who are here. Because I know that this is one that, you know, it's easy to get spoiled, and I'm trying to kind of lock in and stay focused on the story, because I know this is like a bit of a lore-heavy, you know, serious one. I may not check the chat super often, but Dan has volunteered to do the thing he did last time. He's not like physically here, it's just me, but he will be, you know, if there are any like burning questions that I should definitely see, he will make me aware so that I don't miss anything too crucial. But when we get really stuck into the main bit of the story, I may just lock in and leave you to your own devices. But please still stay spoiler free and pleasant, and yeah, don't make my mods have to work too hard. All right, let's go. I have no idea what to expect apart from what I know from having worked on this game, and as some of you know, I don't know a lot about this one, but I'm ready.
Still buzzing about the last great Aegon? Can't wait to see your gladiators in action again. The Open Tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. This is your chance to witness the rise of new legends. Solace is bringing you live coverage of every match. And best of all, come grab a seat and enjoy at Solace.
All right, so that kind of ties back to, I suppose, the end of the previous patch where we kind of, you know, we won the Aegon.
Qualifiers, huh?
I'm guessing
Sounds like a blast.
there's going to be another one.
Wanna check it out?
I love that.
Heck yeah! Free drinks. I'm there.
I like the Rover is getting
I thought you
voiced
wanted
more.
to watch the matches.
And we will. Just with a drink in hand. Come on, let's get going.
I actually want to run so we can run and talk. I like the Rover is that they're getting voiced more. I think it is like, I understand, you know, that you can choose to have a protagonist that is mostly, you know, unvoiced because it makes it easier to self-insert. But I just personally really like when the main character has a bit of a personality. And I think it's really lovely to see how much of the personality is coming out in the way the Rovers interact with people. I'm really enjoying that. Okay, wow, go. That's a massive drink for
By
Abby.
the end of this match, the Scratchy will have extended their winning streak to 21. Despite the name, this team of young Outlanders has made it this far without a single scratch.
Okay.
And their next challenge, Vulcan Mining, one of Septimont's most established teams. Will victory smile on the Scratchy once again? Stay tuned.
Abby's face when the food came out.
Who's
Never a
calling?
dull moment, eh?
It's from the Black Shores. Let's find a quieter spot.
But Abby still brought the food, obviously.
Consultant, we have Cartethyia's inspection
Ooh.
report here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not yet. Since this case is unprecedented, we'll need more time to fully understand it. But we've confirmed a few things. After merging the power of the Sentinel and the Threnodian, she subconsciously absorbs nearby energy whenever she uses her forte.
Okay.
Last time, she fought in a sonorosphere tainted by the Dark Tide. This may explain why she felt the Threnodian's pull growing stronger.
Gotcha. So, whenever Cartethyia is actually using her abilities, but she's in the presence of Dark Tide, actually she's absorbing more of that. Huh, that doesn't seem good. Yeah, perhaps this is exactly what the Fractsidus was after.
I'm all right. Please, don't worry about me. No challenge is too great when your will is strong. Trust in science for a simpler solution, Miss Cartethyia. For now, she should avoid using her forte. Based on the data you sent back, the inverted tower may be the ideal place for her recovery. Yes, that sonorosphere's formation is connected to Imperator, which should help stabilize Cartethyia's energy.
Right, so I guess by that definition, if she absorbs more sentinel energy, then it will cancel out, you know, the way the dark tide maybe, or like Threnodian energy has, like, if it's like a yin-yang balance, you know, it's shifted towards the dark power, and this might help it neutralize again.
Also, during her examination earlier, Cartethyia sensed traces of the Leviathan's residual energy again. Yes, it felt the same as the power I sensed when fighting Nia. I couldn't pinpoint the source, but it seemed to come from somewhere south of the Black Shores, deep underwater. We're narrowing down the search. Once we have a location, we'll inform you immediately.
Okay, so that'll be where we're going.
Understood. I'll notify our contact to arrange transport for you. Please, be very careful.
Okay.
Energy similar to the
Stop
Thenodian's power in
cutting
Nia's
off Rover.
body. Does that mean Nia wasn't the only one?
That's interesting. So we know that both
So, where to next?
Cartethyia and Mio
The dock.
were
It's time to set sail.
oh my god, were created by the Threnodian, you know, for similar purposes, right? To be these like host bodies that the Threnodian could take over, I suppose. I think Fleurdelys says in 2.4 when she's interacting with Lupus, she
This
talks
is a
about
testament to my connection with the world.
how there were more than, you know, she wasn't the only experiment, you know, there were more, but she was just the first one that didn't fail. So I suppose that implies that there could be a whole bunch of, you know, Threnodian daughters or sons. I don't know if they're like gender exclusive, but like, you know, there could be a whole bunch of Threnodian cast-offs out there, which sounds really ominous. Head to the dock. Where is the dock? Oh, great. It's far away. Okay, but I'm intrigued, and yeah, I'm sure you can see why I don't know a lot about what happens in this in this patch, because Cartethyia isn't super busy. I will say, so in terms of just exploration, because I know that you were curious about it last time, here's where we're at, guys. Been doing a bit of it. That's how I saved up for Fhrolova. So you see, I'm not like 100% on everything yet, but I'm getting there. We've not done Black Shores, of course. We still have unfinished business in Huanglong as well. But yeah, like Renacita, obviously, I think you all know that Renacita the exploration is simplified a lot more because you can pretty much track everything, and there's much less stuff to be found. And so that just means that, you know, I could do this fairly efficiently, where obviously in Huanglong it takes a lot longer. So yeah, completionist. Well, but that is the reason that we, you know, we are able to get Fhrolova today, I think, if we want to, and my gut feeling is we want to, but we will see how I feel afterwards. I know that some people have, you know, like rage quit and just like turned off streams and been like, I can't. So maybe that will happen. But I am expecting that I probably will pull for Fhrolova. So we will do that as a nice way to end the day, you know, come back from the abyss, if it's you know, yeah. JP Rover, I'm coming for you. Probably not. He seems like an absolute legend. But in my defense, I've only been playing for 2 months. So, you know, I've not had as much time. But yeah, let's see. We are going to get on this boat or whatever we're going to, the dock. Maybe it's a submarine if it's underwater.
Take a look at this one.
But yeah, I'm really curious to hear how everyone enjoyed the events in 2.4. Did you do the card game? Did you find the little Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Did you have as much fun with that
We've
as I
located
did?
the source of the residue and sent the coordinates to your terminal. A ship is also ready, and you should see it nearby.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Can we call a gondola a ship?
I still don't know what the Fractsidus is planning. But whatever it is, it definitely involves Renacita. I'm counting on you to investigate further.
All right. This is the moment of no return, I guess. Let's jump in the gondola and see what happens. I hope everyone is feeling good today and emotionally stable. If you've already played this, thank you for joining us and sharing in the pain again.
These coordinates bring us closer to Raguna.
Okay, interesting. So we've kind of gone back the way we came.
Should we hit up our friends there for a hand? They might know a thing or two about this.
Okay.
The more people involved, the more attention we might draw from the Order. Their eyes are everywhere, including on our friends.
That's true. We still kind of have unfinished business because I guess the last time we really interacted with the Order was in 2.3 with like Chacona's sort of quest with her essentially revealing the truth about the Sentinel, which was not well received by the Order.
Besides, we've seen before how the Renacitans are more vulnerable to the Threnodians' power. If they get involved, it could put them in danger.
Okay, so we're going in alone, we're not calling in our friends.
Right. That makes sense. It's all so quiet. Still no sign of the Threnodian.
Oh, that's nice. That's Alvarado Vault, isn't it, over here? And we've got the inverted tower up there. That's kind of, I love how you can see, you know, the different parts of the maps, even from, yeah, like from Septimond, you can still kind of see Raguna. That's really nice. All right.
Well, just holler if you need me.
Okay. Oh, that was the ship they were talking about. It wasn't the gondola. Well, that's, doesn't seem great. Is that the Order?
Greetings, righteous one. If unanswered questions have left you wary, allow me to guide the path before you.
Okay, out of everyone who's going to arrive on that ship, I kind of didn't expect it to be him, but I'm intrigued.
With the divinity's blessing, I follow their words, for I am bound to their will.
Whose will? Yeah.
Blasphemy. I see now how the faithless have led you astray, coaxing you to abandon the righteous path.
I'm not here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Renacita must be unified and purified, for only then can its people be free from fear and division.
Okay, so this is basically what the Threnodian has been saying, right? So I guess this lends credence to Fenrico being somehow in cahoots with or influenced by the Threnodian. Because, you know, they seem pretty unified right now. And we've got some bad weather, which is always bad in this game.
As their grace and divine will shine upon us once more, so too has their divine power returned from the faithless lands of Septimond. With this power, I will unite the divided minds and build a paradise where tears no longer fall.
Okay, all of this is straight out of the Threnodian playbook.
Join me in this great cause, righteous one. This is also a chance to rid yourself of a foe that has long plagued you. The Fractsidus.
Interesting.
So you and the Fractsidus can't agree on how to split the Threnodian's residual energy.
Good on Rover for calling him out.
I serve their will. It is the only true path. As for the hubristic faithless, they deserve no salvation, nor will they obstruct my course. Despite our shared enemy, you still choose conflict over cooperation.
I trust what I see. There is no need for me to ally with you.
You will find no escape from the storm ahead.
Well, looks like some dark tide in there under the mask. Wow, full of surprises, this patch.
Such leniency is not your style.
Why did you save me?
You're welcome. Remember the story you experienced in Septimont? The one of the girl lost to the sea? A soul in defiance of itself, its essence seeping into a brilliant gem. It drifted here with lingering whispers of resentment. Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power as their own. This is a twisted movement in the symphony, and to play it again, your strength is necessary.
She looks gentler than normal.
The Threnodian's residual energy in the sea came from Mia, and it crystallized inside a gem?
So we saw Phrolova go and find this gem at the end of 2.4 while everyone else was doing other stuff. Because, as you may remember, she was notably not with Scar and Cristoforo when Fleurdelys confronted them at the very end. She was out finding the gem.
You already know what I'm here for, don't you?
Nothing but this deserves your stay in such barren waters.
She's so interesting.
This is just the beginning. Wandering this unfamiliar sea alone will lead you nowhere, and you'll have no defense against the Order's zealotry.
Are you proposing a cooperation?
I'm here for it. I love unlikely allies.
Search every corner!
I'll take care of the Order's guards first. Then we'll discuss the gem's whereabouts.
Of course, even if everyone here stood against you, none would truly rival your power. Alas,
Time slips through our fingers. Were I granted the luxury, I would wait for my injuries to heal and reclaim everything myself, rather than risk it all to save you.
Am I just forgetting how Phrolova got injured? Or is that new information, I wonder?
You might find the right path on your own, but listen closely. Hear those distracting footsteps. They will never cease pulling you astray. By the time you finally silence the noise and find your way, what you seek may already be lost.
Sounds like one of her ominous prophecies.
The choice is yours.
Think you can turn the tide with words alone? Nice try.
Nothing there. What about over there?
I want to see what she's up to. I want to cooperate.
Glad you made the wise choice.
Remember, it's just for now.
All right. I am intrigued. I am intrigued.
Everything is made of frequencies. Once the melody is distorted, its rhythm is skewed. No blunt force can ever rectify it. Unless one orchestrates its essence anew.
Is that the first we've seen of her using that kind of ability?
After you.
Great. Right. So she has the ability to stop the crazy lasers from lasering. Right. Okay. So that just slows it down.
The same door again.
Nice.
Time your moves carefully. That
So
way,
she would.
you can shift its state at will.
We might need that. I'm loving how this area looks. This idea that it seems to be underwater, but it then also seems like it isn't, because, you know, there's no, like, swimming physics. So I'm assuming we're not actually, like, the way everyone's moving, we're not underwater, but the air looks like water.
You! Open that gateway!
Out of the question.
Even if you don't, the Primus will be there. You'll never get
It's
the
a
gem.
very intense close-up.
This is the only way.
Okay, so the Order are just influenced, I think, at this point, because they all seem very zealous. All right.
Hopefully this helps.
Don't actually know how Phrolova's kit works, but
Symphony of life.
let me just button mash this. So she's using Hecate, kind of like an echo almost. Is that what's happening there? It looks pretty cool.
Leave them be. They won't wake. Mismatched rhythms, twisted frequencies. Both are signs of the gem's touch.
Right, okay, so I guess maybe even just being in proximity with the gem could corrupt you.
How vexing. After all this time chasing me, they still haven't learned to let go.
Is that where you got your injuries?
I'm just surprised the Order dared to target you. I thought they'd behave before the great laureate.
Spare me the commentary. Fenrico wants the gem, and I intend to stop him. That's all that matters. Now lead the...
Oh, sorry, Rover.
We should leave.
We should leave, but I'm also just intrigued by the space. It's very cool. Yeah, okay, so the fish are swimming. Yeah, intriguing. Mysterious, I love it.
I will clear the mist and reveal the path before you. The blades of ignorance and chaos are yours to shatter.
Okay. I'm realizing now that, like, there's like a, you know, like sheet music or like a score annotation down on the bar, which is pretty cool.
Indispensable.
I love that that's what she's building up, rather than, you know, just like the normal, you know, like whatever points. That's pretty cool. All right. Okay. Okay, they're just grapple points that look...
Orchestrating here should get us through, right?
Yes.
But what's over here? Exploration? I guess it's... I mean, probably shouldn't be here now. This is probably just something else. Let's follow the story now. Let's follow the story now. We can come back and find everything another time. Okay, so we just... Yeah, okay, so it slows time and then
it will be faster this way.
Everyone's doing it now, but I'm just saying Cartwheel did it first.
Transport
I guess
channels
Sonic
aren't just for
did it
goods.
Oh, okay.
Will the approaching sounds be...
The Order has tried every possible way to
that
beat us.
That was great.
I'm sure you've learned how to handle it by now.
So they just got kicked off the cliff by this slow door. Obviously, I should have paused that. Oh. And I still ran into it. That was a bigger hitbox than I thought it was going to have. All right, so I guess we learned our lesson there. It's very spooky. Very spooky. I don't know if I am... Yeah, so I guess it's like you wanna do it when they're both in.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? My girl, you are leading us there. But she's very petulant. I love that.
Nothing.
Still petulant. I think it's a refreshing kind of personality for a playable resonator to have.
Indispensable. Are we there yet?
Okay, yeah, nice. So now we want them to... It's the same ones, of course, yes, so we want them out so we can cross. Okay, I see. I see. Platforming and Wuthering waves?
Will the approaching sounds be...
Why are Fractsidus members here?
Finish them.
Are you sure?
I am.
No loyalty. Okay, so they're going to teach me how to play her, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay. Don't know if I 100% understood that, but...
Bad timing.
Oh wait, so Rover can do it too.
Hopefully this helps.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure if that means you have to use the ability 5 times or if it's just after enough time. feel like if I end up going for her, I'll have
will
to
face judgment.
read up on how her kit works later because I didn't quite clean that.
Do keep up.
She seems fun though. Oh, is that a new kind of Fractsidus? We've not seen that before, have we? That's like an echo. Or like the tacit discord, sorry.
Why did they attack you?
Those ensnared by the discordant melody only strike out blindly. No use to me. No reason to spare.
Is this how our cooperation will end?
Why? Are you afraid? There is nothing to fear. The worst that awaits is simply death. When we joined the Fractsidus, we accepted that this day might come. Me, them, everyone. We're all the same.
Not sure if that's absolute loyalty or sheer indifference to life.
That's a good question.
Indifference, you say?
But it struck a nerve.
The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire.
She is cool, I have to give her that. Yeah. Shout out to Raylim for voicing Phrolova absolutely fantastically, and Rich Keeble for Fenrico. Stellar work. I love that this is a patch where we, if you think about like the patch artwork, you've got two antagonists front and center, like it's Phrolova and Fenrico on there. I think is that the first time we've had that? Or has that, because you know in 2.2 I know that like Fleurdelys was kind of like in the background and obviously she was being framed as an antagonist. But yeah, I feel like this is the first time we've really had it be focused on you know like villains or antagonists. I think it's very interesting. I'm very happy with this. And look at these environments. I'm so excited to come back and 100% these at some point. Not today, guys. I won't make you sit through that. We've got the story to do. But yeah, I love what's going on here. It's like water, but not water. It does actually remind me, yeah, of that area early on in Expedition 33. I'm not far in the game. Also, don't spoil me for that. But where there is like a level that is like underwater, but not underwater. It's giving that.
They're here.
Noisy.
Take them down.
I have no idea what her abilities do, but it's fun.
No alternative.
Ooh, maybe that's what thing was. Nice. Ah, but it takes a toll on her.
No! Wake up, my love. It's me. Can't you recognize me?
Okay, this is probably some backstory stuff.
Phrolova, it's happening again.
It's time for the rehearsal. I don't want to go! No! Don't go!
I'm here. I found the way. Soon I'll bring you all back.
Okay, so these must definitely be people from her
Don't leave
backstory
me.
past.
Take me with you.
Maybe even her parents, I don't know. But she does seem...
My child, no
upset.
one
Okay.
can escape death. Let go of what we've told you. In the end, we're all bound to face it. And perhaps the only thing left for us is to accept it.
Aeschylus, over all these years, each of you has spoken to me in contradictions. Words of surrender, of perseverance, of fear, of pleading. Fate is fickle, ever ready to devour. Death comes swiftly without warning. And in its shadow, I have seen you at peace, in fear, in sorrow, and in madness. But worry not, for I am here. I will always be here.
Okay, I'm not 100% sure what all that means, but I'm intrigued.
Phrolova, my poor child.
Maybe she keeps reliving that memory, and so she sees it differently every time because, you know, memories are unreliable, and I think it's been studied that, you know, when we remember things, every time we remember it, the memory changes a little bit. I don't know if that's what this is referring to. Maybe she couldn't save them, and she's...
How many times has he tried to let go, only to tighten his grip again?
Or I don't know if she's implying that this tacit discord, because we know that some of them were people.
Life is as fragile as trembling leaves caught in winter's breath, their quiet cries swallowed by the wind. The more fleeting, the harder to judge if our choices were ever right. To find meaning in them, one must first walk a path that stretches into forever.
Okay. So we know she slows down time, so I'm guessing she has all these thoughts while
With
time
a
is
soul
slowed.
reaching toward the world's end, like mine, and like hers. Even when lost at a crossroads, there's no need to despair. No matter how far you've gone, you can always turn back and find your way home.
I'm really intrigued. I
They
love
shouldn't be here, right?
finding out more about Phrolova. And the
Yes.
Fractsidus, I guess.
But given how twisted the melody is, anything could happen here.
Is this the gems doing?
It's Fenrico's.
Okay. I'm intrigued. We're gonna do the usual thing. I'm just gonna give you all my random guesses as we play, and maybe I'll be completely wrong. Maybe I'll get some of it. Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of thing where if you saw it again, like, I get why people want to watch other people play it once they've done it themselves. I feel like it's the kind of story where once you know everything, seeing it again will be really interesting. Yeah. Okay. I saw that there was a question about whether or not I know Ray Lim. I don't. We've met, but like we don't know each other well. But she's absolutely lovely from what I know. So yeah. She's killing it. So if anyone does know her personally, let her know that I think she's killing it. Yeah, no, this was. Yeah, she's doing a beautiful. Oh, I love that she's just kind of playing as the idol. Perfect. Okay. Yes, let's continue onward. Continue onward.
Are we there yet?
I love that she says that. That's so funny that she says that. I also saw that there was a request for a line to say, "Repent, for silence beckons." And that is hereby granted. Ooh. That's an interesting structure. Okay.
We must return to the tower before Fenrico finds it.
What exactly are your people planning here?
My people?
She doesn't consider the Fractsidus her people.
Don't tell me you have nothing to do with all this.
Why do you care? Now I'm intrigued. Tell me, if death were closing in, what would be your final thought? A person? A memory? Words left unsaid? Or perhaps regrets too late to mend? Ah, that look. You thought of something just now. A desire unfulfilled, yet still haunting you.
Rover looks so mad.
But what if I told you that even the most irreversible fates could start over?
Start over?
Ah, how careless of me. I forget I'm speaking to someone who chose to wipe their own past.
Oh, that was a gotcha moment, wasn't it? She looks really smug about that.
Here, we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond. A land of serenity, harmony, and perfection. A sphere beyond the reach of time. A new world, never to be marred by tragedy.
Okay, maybe that's what that's her goal. That's what she's trying to make. So it's same to what the Threnodian is doing, but different.
You mean a Sonorosphere?
How crude. That name strips it of its poetry and warmth. I composed it, note by note, and within the tower, it opened its arms to the world for the first time. It is my chance to mend what was broken, to fulfill every wish I could never make true. Yet for the lost beyond to truly endure, for its melody to bring joy, it still needs a divine texture.
Right, so she wants it so she can bring her Sonoro or whatever it is that she's created to life, which is, I suppose, her version of a happy ending, whatever that means to her. And Fenrico wants it probably because the Threnodian wants it. So the Threnodian wants it for, I guess, returning to power. And she wants to use it. And that, I suppose, explains maybe the rift between Phrolova and the Fractsidus.
Yes. Only with the texture can each movement resonate in perfect harmony. Only then will this new symphony truly come to life.
It's clearly something she's invested in. She seems very sincere in this.
But Fenrico smothered its first breath before it could even cry out. I won't let him twist its melody to serve his own ends.
where's the gem now?
Deep within the lost beyond. With the last of my strength, I cast it into the depths and sealed the gateway leading to the tower. If I cannot claim it, no one shall.
If it's hidden in the lost beyond, why are you worried?
Sealing an entire realm drained my power. When my strength failed, the Order's betrayal was no longer a mere sting, but a blade, heavy and sharp. But with every strike, I saw things more clearly. Yes, I could not resist the pull of the next blade. But I cannot fall. The immortal divinity within grows and writhes. It will not remain caged forever behind that gateway. The lost beyond will return.
So you're saying the Order might get to the gem before us? Without the full picture? I can't trust you so easily.
Trust? How absurd to speak of trust between us. There is only one gem. No matter how this unfolds, we'll see which of us walks away with what they desire.
It's great. I mean, there's clearly still an antagonistic nature between them, right? Like, that's interesting. It's not just
Where
like...
should we go next?
We're friends now.
This path is a shortcut, but difficult to pass through. That one takes longer, but may be smoother. In truth, either will take us.
Okay. The shortcut, then. I'll handle whatever comes.
Fair enough. Who said that? Don't act like my choice doesn't matter to you. Is that what Rover says?
If you insist.
Interesting. Sorry for my terrible female Rover impression. Where's Jane when you need her? All right. I mean, I'm really enjoying this. I'm just gonna have a sip of water. I've also heard we've got a birthday in chat. So Ayla, if you are here still, I want to wish you a happy birthday as me, but I also want to wish you a happy birthday from Cartethyia and Fleurdelys.
So, Ayla, we wanted to wish you a very happy birthday if you're still with us. Perhaps you could have a Laura salad, or maybe not a pizza tropical, but whatever you like. I wouldn't judge.
Well, she would judge a little bit, but whatever makes you happy. Happy birthday. If I could choose which WuWa collaboration to see next, I don't know. I kind of love when they're unexpected, right? Like, I don't know about you guys, but I certainly didn't expect what Edge Runners. I mean, I can see it with New Federation, but like, I wouldn't have expected that. So, I mean, hey. I mean, oh, cringe. Hey, thanks. I think we've got Marco here, who will be
Fenrico
setting me up
wanted
to fail
keep this
on
place under
Tuesday,
wraps.
playing Warframe.
There may
So
be more to it than meets the eye.
come for that if you want to see me struggle.
Let's take a look up ahead. There shouldn't be any interference from here on out.
I want to know how she does that in heels. That's very cool.
A harmonious tune shall unveil the path forward. But along the seabed, the melodies have been distorted, tangled beyond recognition. Restoring them will take time.
Okay. Special music stands are found around the orchestration altar. Put a complete music sheet on the stand corresponding to the altar to activate the orchestration altar and initiate polyphone orchestration mode. Okay. Oh, it's a minigame. Drag to link the music notes by number in ascending order up to number 5, as evidenced. I'm guessing it'll get harder. After connecting the numbers in ascending order, the missing notes on the top of the screen will be restored. The orchestration will be complete, returning to chaotic melody in its original form. Okay. If there are multiple notes, link all notes up to number 5 of their corresponding colors. Yeah, okay, so they're showing us here. If there are many ones, you've got to get all the ones before going to the 3s and then the... No? Yes. I guess that's what's happening here. Right, yeah, okay, so there are 2 colors, right? But within the pink ones, we got to get all the numbers in ascending order, and the same with the blue one. Okay, gotcha. I will attempt to remember this. Right, so there's only pink, so... Okay. Okay, that was an easy one, I'm guessing, because it was the first one. Nice. Great. Okay, continue onwards. Very, very nice. Hi everyone. Hi, I'm having a great stream. Thank you so much for being here, everyone who's here having not played the game before, or the patch, or the people who have played it and you're coming back to be re-traumatized with me or see me get traumatized. I appreciate you, I think. We'll see how I feel at the very end. But yeah, I'm excited and I'm happy.
Are we there yet?
I'm happy to see. I want to find out everything, so I'm ready for whatever pain this game is going to put me through today. And for this sequence.
Steel yourself for the twisted hymn.
How do you know what lies ahead?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
She looks like a sea creature, the way all her hair and dress petals are. She's like a little octopus or something. But this is beautiful. Look at that. Wow. Stunning.
Prelude to arrival.
Alright. We made it into this area.
More guards, just like you said.
They're all yours.
The frequencies of these Order echoes feel unnatural.
The Order created them. They know how to warp them just as easily.
Just ready. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
She's so spooky. I have no idea what her ult does, but I guess that.
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
An intriguing concerto. We wither together.
So I'm wondering if that is where her sphere is, if that is what it is. It seems like everything's happening up in that space. Intriguing. Yes, hi. I'm also on Twitch. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, hopefully. Oh, Stargazer's here. Hi. Stargazer makes amazing videos. If you haven't seen them yet, do yourself a favor and go and see them. They are absolutely...
Are we there yet?
They are cinema.
What significance
We've got a lot of talent here today, guys. I'm really honored having so many amazing creators here with me.
What is this place?
It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes. Yes, the orchestration altar is there. However, keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way is faster?
The left one. Still in doubt?
The right one seems closer and safer.
Suit yourself.
Oh no, guys. And this reminds me of the thing with Lupa where it's like trust her or don't trust her. And I don't know if any of those choices actually like have a real tangible effect on like the story or how it unfolds, or if it's just sort of a flavor of do you trust the character or not. Interesting. Also, I suppose there's something interesting here about you know, whatever's between them, like clearly they don't care for each other. So yeah, I think, you know, so far I've been playing the games, you know, in 2.4 I made the choice to just trust Lupa. And here I'm gonna trust that, if nothing else, Phrolova wants to get there sooner as well. So we're just gonna trust her and we'll see what happens. If nothing else, it'll be interesting to get into a trap.
Remember, the essence of all things can be altered.
I hope it's the kind of thing where you can go back and maybe you can explore the other path and see what was there, but it might be that it's not the case. Oh, that was actually a hole. I see. So we're seeing all these kind of ghosts or echoes. Guys, we are not on PC Kun. If you haven't joined us since the first stream, we are on PC Sun. PC Kun has been repurposed because Septimon was a bit much for it. So we are on a very much newer and more powerful PC.
Echo Brooders.
Echo Brooders doesn't sound good, but I can guess their purpose.
To create Rina Sita's common echoes from the twisted fragments of tacit discords and echoes. Born in chaos, yet shaped to be amiable and useful. How interesting. A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. An opus of life that lasts for an eternity. The art of reshaping frequencies is far more fluid than one might think.
I guess maybe she would know?
And brimming with vitality. We approach meaningless rumble, symphony of life. We wither together. Absolute futility.
Oh, new echo, maybe?
I heard the restless discordance.
Sharp ears. I didn't catch a thing.
There are whispers that reach me beyond these.
It hurts! Phrolova! I don't want to be here!
Interesting. So I wonder if what she's hearing is just, like, if she actually hearing things, or is it more like, you know, her own guilt about whatever she regrets that she's hearing?
Take us away. Only you can.
Because we've seen that she has these recurring, certainly visions of, that was the vision of the older couple. So maybe she's like haunted by past regrets, the same way that all characters are haunted by past regrets.
Don't leave us. Don't leave us here.
Certainly interesting. I'm very curious to know, because I feel like we saw at the end of 2.0 that she took off the bandage and she had two eyes. You know, it's not like she's missing the eye. And I think someone said that maybe it's so that eye's looking elsewhere. I'm wondering if she's got like one in the space that she's creating, and I don't know, that might be a crackpot theory.
We should be able to take the rail here, right?
Wait a moment. I'll activate it first.
Okay. Energy pipes. Is it a main story if there are no minigames? Okay, that was not a puzzle. That just actually worked, but it may become a puzzle. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Do I not do that? What? There we go. Don't know why that didn't work.
She clearly drifted off just now. What was that about? Is this really the right path? I need to stay sharp and quickly get a handle on this place to be...
Okay, so I feel like she's seeing these people who are guiding her. I don't know if Rover sees them as
the
well.
way forward might reveal itself.
Yeah, that seems very linked to her.
Careful now, my child. Watch your step.
Of course, it, you know, Rover
Time
could
to
still
switch
see
the
it.
rail.
Got it. She seemed to have just noticed it. Strange.
That was her dad, I think.
Will the approaching sounds be the symphony of life?
Life or death, no alternative. Chant songs of old.
Phrolova, you're back.
You don't look well, child. Did something happen?
Nothing to worry about. She will take care of it. I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time you met Leia.
Frightened? Nothing gets under my skin at this age.
What about death?
Ah, now, there's a true demon. Always unwelcome. Always reminding you of the shortness of our days and the regrets we can't mend. How I'd love for this merry life to last forever. For things to never change. And for no one to take their leave.
It seems like a dangerous wish to make.
That's not right. If I fulfilled my one true purpose, then death could never scare me.
It was a weird zoom in on the
Oh, not this
flower.
nonsense again, Triz. Come on, dinner's ready. Phrolova, it's time to go home for dinner. Your parents must be waiting for you.
So the elderly couple are not her parents.
My parents. Waiting for me.
Oh, Triss's words remind me of myself 50 years ago. Wouldn't you say, Leia?
Aye. She spends far too much time with you.
What do you think now?
Ooh, we've got Alex here. Hi, Alex. Thank you for coming.
Now? Ooh. Well, I just want to watch a few more sunrises with my Leia.
She does seem sort of happy in this, do a sassy cartwheel line. What's a sassy cartwheel line? She doesn't have a lot of, sass. Apart from
My.
Is this what people eat
the
nowadays?
meticulous Rover was supposed to be flawless in battle.
Bold of you to assume that I will understand the story, Alex, but we will see. We will see. I'm hoping I will. That's some sass here. And I thought you would never doze off before an enemy.
A crack has appeared on that gateway. This one also needs...
I'll activate it.
Okay, puzzle time. Okay, so that did not work, probably because something else needs to be... Oh no, it did work, okay. I think it...
Are we there yet?
Slow. Yeah.
How did you know the gateway had cracked?
I felt the disharmony within the lost beyond.
That was fast.
So maybe the glimpses she's getting...
that most will overlook the smallest of fractures. But for now, time remains on our side.
Maybe the glimpses she's getting is from the Lost Beyond, like that's where... Because the sky was weird in there, which is usually an indicator, I guess, in this game that something is not quite right. Very, very intriguing. All right.
Will the approaching sounds be...
Your life
Keep
hangs by my
Cadence, halt. Ictus,
I'm so
ready.
sorry for Phrolova Mains, for you know, playing her atrociously. I have no idea what she does, but I like the pretty colours. Sure Brax can teach me, someone. I'm enjoying the visual of it, though. It looks great. Love that she's got both purple and red. I don't know if that... Oh, what's this now? Is that like a mini game that looks... Okay. It's like a roulette. I feel like this isn't part of the quest. This is probably just like a mini game lootable thing, so we'll come back for that. Let's just do the quest.
Almost there.
Just like before. You'll handle the orchestration.
Oh, didn't see what he said. He disappeared too quickly.
We were the whales, rejoicing. The soul never entombed.
Oh, fuck, I'm supposed to do something. Is it random whether she smiles or
Are we there
looks
yet?
sad in the alt animation? Is that to do with which abilities you've used, or is that completely random? Maybe someone who's who has played her more or actually looked into it can tell me. Oh, hey, Lady Cartethyia. We will see you when we see you. All right, okay. We've got this mini game now, and there are two colors here. Okay, so they just have to end on the 5, but it looks like, so I'm guessing you can do this, and then you could do that. This will do, Phrolova says, unimpressed. Sorry. Okay, depends on the order of the 40 nodes. Okay, cool. Okay. That's interesting. I like that. That's cool.
The melody has returned to its proper rhythm. This place is beginning to restore itself. Soon, it will recover too.
Now she's having another.
I knew we'd make beautiful music together. Another perfect rehearsal.
Hold on! You played ahead of the beat. I heard it.
Well, Phrolova, your playing and Triss's improvisation were completely in sync. No wonder you're our best violinist.
I'll turn up the music after this.
It's only because I've played this piece countless times before.
Oi! Don't be changing the subject now.
I've heard tell you've been asked to perform far from here. I'm sure you'll amaze them all, just like you always do.
That performance.
Are you all right, Phrolova? You look a bit pale.
I'm loving all the Welsh accents.
Plans have changed, but it's nothing to worry about.
I see. When you can, come back and rest, will you? You've been working so hard. I remember you said this is the only place you could truly rest. But you're always busy. And sometimes things here get a bit messy.
I'm here with you. Triss, do you want me to keep going with my plan?
Of course. I want to sing and sing forever.
Interesting if she had a moment of doubt there.
Even though this isn't the home we once knew.
I know it's not. I'm not the same as I was either. I died in an accident hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
But I still feel me inside. And I can still laugh and sing. It doesn't feel any different. I know you can do it, Phrolova. You'll bring everyone back, and I'll be right here waiting for you. I'll wait for that day. By then...
Oh, she's glitching.
By then, you will stand on an even brighter stage. I'll be here. Always. real. Am I finally going back?
But you can't, Phrolova. You can't simply die. Didn't you promise to bring them home?
Phrolova? Phrolova? Wake up. Phrolova. Phrolova! Losing that much blood and not even trying to treat it? If you really wanted to die, I could have made it quicker for you.
That's pretty cold, Rover.
You deliberately teeter on the verge of death. Are you that desperate to see what you truly desire?
We should move.
Okay. It's getting interesting. So it seems like she has maybe doubts about, if she's doing the right thing. It seems like she lost some loved ones and maybe she's like trying to preserve the echoes of them or like her memories of them or something like that. But maybe there's also part of her that's questioning if that is the right thing to do. Maybe, you could argue if it's morally right or if, knowing that it isn't real invalidates it. It's interesting. I'm curious to see where this is going to go. I'll turn the music up a tiny bit because I think some people said it was a little low, Don't want it to overpower too much, but obviously I want you to be able to hear it. So let me know if we're still struggling after this. And hi, I just want to say hi to everyone that's here while we're not like in mid-cutscene. See Narusho's here. We have lots of lovely people here. I'm super happy that you're all here. I'm reading the chat sort of sporadically because I'm locked into this story. It's beautiful and exciting, and Raylim is perfect as Phrolova. And I'm excited to see more of Fenrico, who's literally here.
An audio recording here.
Primus, Phrolova has reached the final stage.
The foundation of the paradise is complete. It is time to purge those who have strayed. The souls trapped in darkness need a temporary dwelling. For that, we need her work.
But, Primus...
You hesitate. Why?
This is different from what you told us. You said our goal was to return the divine power within the gem to the Holy Sphere. You never mentioned this part. Has the plan changed? Primus, should I continue the recording?
Recording? When did I ever... I see. No. Continue recording.
Fenrico's goal isn't just the gem.
Or more precisely, this man of authority has already sunk deep into the mire of his own confusion.
This feels a lot like what Cantarella described before.
Shout out Cantarella.
Is the Threnodian's power driving him towards something?
Why did you create the Lost Beyond?
Because I made a promise long, long ago. A long-lost friend once told me that every promise matters. Once you make one, you see it through, no matter the cost.
Bound by duty. No, bound by obsession till relieved of duty is the quote.
Well, nothing like what you'd call long ago, I suppose.
But you're still human.
And?
Maybe it's about keeping a promise. Or maybe it's your own stubbornness.
Resonance abilities are tied to emotions. If your stubbornness drove you to create an entire scenario, then I'd call it an obsession.
Does seem to be a theme in this game.
Perhaps.
But they're cooking. Whatever they're cooking. And I love it. Very, very intriguing. Have I met other VAs? I've not. Well, I have met Frolova's VA, but it's years ago. I have met the lovely Alex Gelf, who's with us in chat, Cantarella, and I have met Jane Jackson, who is with us in spirit as Rover today. So I've met a few people. Yeah, it's voiceover is a small business. We all need each other.
Are we there yet?
No, we're not there yet, Frolova. Sorry. Ooh.
Finally, some peace.
You mean?
The chaotic melodies, the distorted hymns, the clamor of life's rhythm. Everything we left behind was nothing short of a disastrous symphony.
If that's the case, can I expect the path ahead to be different?
Perhaps the lake ahead remains undisturbed.
The music is great. And look at this. Wow, that is... Yeah, that is beautiful. So beautiful.
Prelude to arrival.
No, Alex has not made me tea yet, as far as I know. If she does, should I drink it, guys? Should I drink it, chat? Dan is with us in spirit. He's in the chat. He's still keeping me posted about like important stuff. Cantarella's VA is Alex Gelf. She is here right now. Well, all right. This looks like stuff's gonna get serious. So I'm gonna lock in.
This is far from undisturbed.
It seems the chaos has seeped into every corner of the Fabricatorium. Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar.
The water's not deep. Maybe we could walk it through.
Water? It's the energy source that keeps the site running.
Is it gonna be dark tide, guys?
Hold on. I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist is cleared.
She's trying to use her forte again. And she looks better now. Her injuries and resonance ability are recovering. Our alliance hinges on her weakened state. I'm not sure how long it'll take for her to fully recover. But when she does, this fragile pact could end in an instant. If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
I'll do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goal. We stand in the same place. And I've already shown you that what you seek is within reach.
More flashbacks.
It's possible?
Phrolova.
This mist, it's even thicker than before. And
things are getting worse in the Lost Beyond. The Sonarosphere you created seems to be tied to your life.
a sharp observation. Worry not. It won't affect our goal. There is always a way forward. Stay close.
All right. Oh. What? Switch to running. Okay.
Look at this.
Some kind of sheet music. It looks similar to what we saw back at the altar.
They are different movements of the same composition. Only when they are all orchestrated can the piece return to its original harmony.
What is this composition for?
As I mentioned, everything is made of frequencies. Melodies can bend the rhythm of existence, and by orchestrating their essence, we reshape their very nature.
So all this chaos was caused by Fenrico disrupting the composition?
Exactly. This piece is the heartbeat of this entire place. Restore it, and order will return. The pathways between regions will open again.
You composed this piece, didn't you?
You recognize this melody?
No, but I can tell. You were working with them, right?
Of course. You're right.
Did you leave any back doors, just in case?
If I didn't, we wouldn't have made it this far. However, this piece should have been on the orchestration altar, but now it's hidden in this echo brooder.
Good. We can fix them all at once.
It won't be that simple.
Of course it won't. It's never that simple. It's great. I'm loving it, guys. It's yeah, it's cool. It's very cool, and I love the visuals. This place also looks incredibly sinister. Yeah. Wow. All right. All right. Let's do some more orchestration. Yeah. Okay. So we have this one. Okay. We need all of them, I guess. We need to get them all before we can...
As expected, 2 movements are missing. Despicable.
There was only one at the place we just passed.
Then there is only one other place they could be. They are right beneath our feet. I'll be the music to my ears.
Are all her lines going to be something music related? Because I would really love that. Okay.
It's a mess here. How are we supposed to find the movement pieces?
Try to think from the perspective of the one who concealed them. We'll descend from here. The path ahead should be safe.
Safe? Really?
Well, I didn't expect this either.
Echo Brooders in here? Stay on guard, just in case they break out and attack.
They won't. They're not fully developed yet. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Oh. What was that you said?
Yeah, still have no idea what I'm doing, but it's fun.
Absolute. Are we there?
I'm enjoying the contrast between the red and the blue in these areas a lot. Oh. What in the Resident Evil?
We should each go our own way.
You want to act alone?
Fenrico likely hid the two music sheets separately to stall us. You're wondering if this was all a setup to trap you.
I can't be sure what's happening in the Lost Beyond.
Now I'm even more certain. Fenrico wanted us separated. If he could craft a snare for us to walk into, why wouldn't he? Searching together wastes time, but if we're separated, the fragile trust between us could crumble in an instant. Doubt, dispute, hesitation, such ruinous trappings follow us disquietly to our graves. That's his plan. But I won't let him win. Will you?
What do you mean by this?
It's tied to my power and the only support I have in my weakened state. Even if we're apart, you'll still hold my fate in your hand.
You trust me with this?
Staying here will get neither of us what we want. Don't keep me waiting.
All right. I mean, I still love it. I love unlikely allies or, you know, temporary allies, however long this is going to last.
An ambush.
Wow, who would have thought?
As expected.
So I can use the slowdown now as well. Still not 100% sure.
The wicked. Ha! Ha! Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Pointless.
Hi, Hecate. We've got Hecate in the chat, guys. We're loving Phrolova.
This device looks the same as the ones I saw earlier.
She's great. She's great.
It's a bit tricky without a guide.
Not if I'm here.
Perfect timing.
Did you sleep well?
Feeling great. But where are we now? So many twists and turns. It's making me dizzy.
Let's figure this out together.
Roger, roger.
All right. Let's see if we can do this. Hey everyone who's just arrived, we're having a good time.
Leave it to me.
We are slowly finding out what is up with Fenrico and Phrolova and everything in between.
The wicked will face judgment.
Hopefully this helps.
It's interesting comparing the level design of this space with Avenolium, which I guess is also a space that was built for the Order or around the Order. You know, this seems very different visually.
That wasn't so tough. See? We made it out.
You were about to pass out.
No way. Something like that ain't...
Come on. We need to find the music piece.
I need to remember to not move
What
when they're
music
chatting.
piece?
Because I cut them off.
It's a long story.
All right, then. I'll keep an eye out. Just
Hi,
make
Bear.
sure you fill me in later.
I don't know how long the story is, so you know, if you need to leave, don't worry. Like, this will all be up as a video on demand, so you can catch anything you don't see whenever. How's everyone feeling? Bracing yourself for whatever's gonna happen.
Why are there so many tacit discords?
All right, so we need to
Look, this can take care of them.
really. Oh, no! I didn't realize they were gonna move over there. Sorry, Phrolova. Yeah, okay, I see now.
She's probably safe.
I wasn't familiar with your game,
Let's
Goro.
go.
Can't believe I got Phrolova killed.
An unexpected discovery.
That is a fun mechanic, though. Just like yeeting people.
Oh, check out all this stuff.
Ooh, okay, we've got stuff.
We might find the music piece here.
The frequencies in Retroact Rain are essentially purer and more stable remnant energy. This shows potential. The human consciousness retained within the rain is too weak, resulting in only brief, repetitive fragments. Retroact Rain is unpredictable and cannot independently form tacit discords or echoes capable of maintaining human consciousness on a large scale. Research terminated. Recorder, Phrolova.
Okay, so she was working here as a researcher, I'm guessing. Studying into these things because I suppose the Order and her had kind of aligned goals for a while.
Tacit discords generated by the Dark Tide consist of fragmented frequencies intensely fused together. These subjects lack self-awareness. The collective consciousness formed through fusion is entirely shaped and controlled by Leviathan. The Dark Tide cannot sustain or preserve original human consciousness. Research terminated. Recorder. Phrolova.
Okay, so the Dark Tide is also not useful for her purpose because, again, it cannot preserve the human consciousness, which is what she's trying to recreate, right? She's trying to bring back or preserve the people she cared for. And she can't do that with the Dark Tide.
Artificial sonarospheres have a short duration and are unstable. Additionally, the influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them. Creating a large, stable sonaro capable of sustaining a reality for all would entail significant costs. Additionally, the process would demand the sustained application of my resonance ability.
Okay.
This research direction has gained solid support and will continue. Recorder, Phrolova.
Okay.
These records all link to the wave-worn phenomenon.
Why did Furlova even study this?
There's a pattern here. She was searching for a way to preserve human consciousness. And if Fenrico's recording is real, who exactly was she trying to save when she created the Lost Beyond?
Are these guys guarding something?
Looks like the music piece is nearby.
Is that Furlova?
Was that Furlova
She's
out here?
talking to someone. But I can't tell
That's
who.
the girl that we saw in her memories.
Let's keep going.
I think. But that's interesting because that answers the question I had before of whether Rover can see them as well, or whether it's just in Furlova's head. All right. Let's see if we can find the sheet music in here. It does seem like the end of the road. Obtain the music piece. Nice.
Here it is. We should bring it back.
Back? What do you mean?
We need to rendezvous with Furlova.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but maybe you should do this yourself.
Why?
Her frequency smells off.
Off. It's safer for you to stay in my tacit mark and keep watch. This place is unstable, and the Threnodian is still at work.
It's actually not heartful, guys. It's a calming drink. It actually does the opposite because I had heartful the last time and I didn't sleep for 3 days.
Copy that. Be careful out there.
All right. It's Frolova's perspective. Okay, let's go. Nice, we get to play this bit from her.
What significance will you grant them?
Let's hope.
I
she's
didn't
okay.
expect you to act. More guards and watchful eyes.
Is this?
They must find another way.
What is this, Hitman? But I like this. Okay, so because she can't
The
fight,
more
because she's
watchful the eyes, the louder their fear seems to me.
And she gave Rover her wand.
There, my way out. When the melody beckons, their eyes may turn away, and in the hush, the shadow slips through. Well then, show me how you conduct your symphony. Shall we let the music begin? Music to my ears.
Furlova, in a bit of trouble,
So now we're getting to hear the conversation we saw.
Don't show yourself with her face, Grand Architect.
All right. So this girl is not who she looks like.
But you used to like it when I was like this.
Why are you here?
I promised you, didn't I? To let the elegy from the beyond sing here and see us reborn again. The frequency in your eye. It hurts, doesn't it? So many voices, so many cries, all echoing in your head. I know you can bear it, just like you always have. With your half-human, half-tacit Discord body, can anything even hurt you? Or kill you? But your mind, I don't want you to feel all that pain.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack here, I think, but yeah, half-human, half-tacit Discord.
And now, the game has changed. After what happened in Septimont, Augustus made her move.
Disdaining fortune, with its power clutched in our grasp before its fall, we shall wield it, and call forth every forgotten soul. That was your promise to me. But without Leviathan's power of unity, I can no longer grant them all a rebirth within the beyond.
But you still can. You're saving us now. I just want you to finish Cristoforo's plan first. The seabed is in chaos. Now isn't the best time to bring us back. Merging reverberations with tacit discords. Keeping our consciousness alive while creating new vessels for us. Don't you want more time to make it perfect? A true revival, done the right way.
Okay, so that seems to be the plan, I guess, for how she is planning to preserve the memory of these people. Merging reverberations with tacit discords. Keeping the consciousness alive while creating new vessels, so the bodies would be like tacit discords and they would have the lingering fragments of consciousness of the people. And this person is clearly being manipulative, whatever they're trying to do.
Even if I agreed to help you first, she would never allow it. She would fight to the end to stop us.
The Beyond is merging with you. Once you gain the strength to open that gateway, you can keep her there. With us. Forever.
That's what we saw.
You're hesitating. Is that moment you two shared really more important than us?
You misunderstand. A seat in the Beyond has always awaited her. Trapping her now changes nothing. In the end, she will fulfill her promise to me there.
Hurry up, Phrolova. The Beyond is holding on to you tighter and tighter. I'm scared you won't have much time left.
Okay.
The stars never blink. The sun never sets.
There's a lot going on.
When can we leave?
No, I can't do it. I can wait, but when can we?
Silence. I need silence.
Phrolova, when this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes. No matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Phrolova! Phrolova! Phrolova!
Oh, Fleurdelys! Don't forget! We're off to the neighboring city tomorrow.
Phrolova, could you tell us the story behind that tune you're conducting?
Phrolova, we need a promise. Friends forever, through thick and thin. Neither of us will ever leave the other behind.
Phrolova, reverberations from human death are destined to disperse or distort. If they become tacit discords, they're no longer human.
What I couldn't do back then, I can make happen now. Your bones will no longer be marrowless. Your blood will no longer be cold.
Phrolova, keep living. We long to be by your side.
Phrolova, I've faith that the melody you weave with your baton will change the world one day.
Yes, it will. The world is but a symphony of resonating frequencies. Humans may fall to be tacit discords, and tacit discords may rise again as humans. There is no divide between us. I have long erased that line. So can everyone else. When did she come? That chaos clouded my mind. Did I just...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Engaging intercept protocol. Target location locked. Initiating eradication sequence.
What is this music?
Am I orchestrating the right way?
You have a talent for it.
Target location updated. Entering advanced eradication mode. Detecting frequent target location updates. Entering super advanced eradication mode.
We can't take the elevator. We need another way up.
Then let's make the quake spread further, shall we?
That was a crazy section, guys.
Did you touch something? What caused the explosion?
Fenrico tied the music piece to the security system.
He'd blow up all the energy here just to stop us. He's really putting everything into this.
May he enjoy the music we prepared for him.
Okay. let me just unpack that for myself. Yeah, that was a crazy sequence. But great. Very cool. Yeah, you're right. Like that whole slashing the wave. Feel like that's a Fleurdelys signature, but love it. Okay, but
This
yeah,
is a
so
testament to my
interesting.
connection
It
with
seems
the world
like
around me. And
what Phrolova was planning or is planning or considering certainly is this idea of, because she is, you know, a rare anomaly of a you know, half tacit discord, half person. Like she clearly retains some memory and some personality, unlike the majority of tacit discords, which we read, you know, didn't. So she thinks that because she can exist and can navigate that space, it's possible to recreate, and that is how she could bring people back. Interesting. Because obviously there's a whole, you know, bunch of questions there about whether that is, you know, morally or ethically okay, and would it even then be like, would those people be real? Like, would they really be back, or would it be some imitation of them? I mean, I think it's the classic dilemma, isn't it, of can you bring people back from the dead by like recreating them or copying them a bit? I think it's a really good question, and an understandable one that people would have in this kind of world, because everyone has someone they have lost and that they would love to get back. So it's a very powerful motivator, and yeah, very intriguing. I hope we also get a little bit more context on this whole what Phrolova is and how that came about. Maybe that was in her Resonator showcase. I haven't fully watched it. I think I just saw a clip of it. So yeah, sorry. This is rhetorical, chat. Sorry, this is how I process the game. I just repeat everything I just thought I saw. Yeah. Ship of Theseus. Thank you. Yes, I'm rank 59. I'm very close to 60. Yes. Oh, sorry. This was all rhetorical. This is just me working through it. Some of you will already know.
as we agreed.
The answers, don't tell me. We'll find out together.
Can you still orchestrate?
Of course.
See, no matter what happens, I like that these two people collaborated in good faith, at least for a moment.
I'll leave the rest of the orchestration to you.
Why?
Are the changes here truly coming from the shifts in the melody? Are there hidden plans woven into these pieces? For all your little doubts, taking the conductor's baton yourself is the only way you'll believe in what's unfolding here. And that's how we move forward.
All right. I'll wrap up the orchestration then. All right. Let Rover be a believer. This is the mini game again, right? Okay. Yeah, so why do I know this is going to get punishingly hard at some point? Yeah, Leo, that's exactly what I'm doing. I think the way for me to process something is to try to put into words what I think I just experienced. And then in saying it out loud, I think I understand it better. Again, I'm sure I don't know everything yet. There'll be more information. Oh, I love when she does that. Is that going to be one of those like
what
fake chefs?
significance will you grant them?
But yeah, I'm excited. I will say I love one thing about the Wuthering Wave storytelling. I feel like having now played through, with the exception of Black Shores, all the main story quests from the very beginning of the game up until this point, I think they are getting so good at how the information is presented, because these stories are quite complex. You know, it's not just these are the baddies, these are the good guys, this is what's going on. There's a lot of layers to it. There are, you know, every character has an agenda that they may or may not be, you know, forthcoming about. Sometimes, you know, Rover has a plan in motion that they don't remember that they have in motion, or, you know, there are a lot of factors in these stories. And I think it's really nice that the way the information is being presented, so as to not overload us completely, is that it's interspersed between gameplay. So you've got little gameplay sections, and then you get a bit more of the information. And so you can start piecing it together. I think that's nice, because if you just had all of it thrown at you at the very end in, you know, a 15-minute conversation, you'd just be like, okay. You kind of need a moment to go through it. I may pull for Phrolova today. We don't know yet. I have the means to do so, but I'll see how I feel, because you guys have prepared me for heartbreak. So we'll see. We'll see if that's what happens, and if I need a moment.
I bet Fenrico never imagined these pipelines would end up making our lives easier.
This place depends on them to transport energy across the site.
Pipelines to transport energy. That means more noticeable frequency fluctuations around them, huh?
Exactly.
I know these sections are probably just, you know, to give exposition, but they're really beautiful, and I'm really enjoying them. Very calm before the storm. Is this Phrolova's theme? Is this like the song for her?
We should be landing around the gem's location, right?
Correct.
From what the Order's pursuers said, Fenrico will have his men guarding it.
Even the most unpredictable story will one day welcome its conclusion. And when that moment comes, we must act. That will also be the time when you can turn your blade against me.
She's anticipating it. Honestly, the level designers...
This wasn't part of the plan, was it?
Looks great.
No, someone interfered. I've never been here before.
It's like a
Then
side
we better
quest.
find a way out quickly.
There's a lot going on with the side quests. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Might be time to lock in. I don't know what's happening.
Dear brothers and sisters, you who stand before us shall be an irreplaceable force in Rinasita's salvation. Let us join together to spread light to all and face the divine ordeal in unity. Come, join us. Offer your prayers to the holiest sacred land. Amidst your endless research, do not forsake your faith. Never forget, they are always watching.
There's no light in their eyes. Just emptiness. And blind devotion.
She's way too happy.
These fanatics can give you no answers.
Why are there so many ensnared acolytes here? Let's check out what's happening.
Brothers and sisters, if your resolve is firm, step forward. The sacred pilgrimage awaits. Remember, only the devoted shall receive their blessings.
These acolytes seem more fervent than the last group.
To find the exit, we must play along. How about a simple disguise, dear acolyte?
Let's do it.
O great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins. O forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. O Sentinel of Ages, make us whole. O forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity.
I was too slow. It's suspicious of me.
O great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins.
I don't know if that means I'm doing it right or wrong, but...
O Sentinel of Ages, make us whole. How do we lead people to worship you? We guide them closer to your boundless grace. How do we lead people to believe in you? We let them touch your very soul. Come closer. Reach out your hand until you walk with them.
There is an inscription on the altar. I am no longer them. I will lead the people forward. Imperator's statue is gone. Is this Fenrico's ambition? The next line reads, it reminds us that the Sentinel walks with us, illuminating our path with wisdom. The Sentinel? Could this lantern be the very one Napoli II used? The one imbued with the Sentinel's power that allowed him to repel the Dark Tide? That lantern wasn't real. Where am I? Where's Fhrolova?
He wants to trap us here forever.
Fhrolova?
I'm here. Do what I said.
Already failed that. Oh well.
Take the Red Gate.
Was that reality or an illusion?
Does it matter? Let's move forward.
All right.
Music to my ears.
Is this another orchestration altar? It looks different from the one before.
It's like a helix.
The principles should be the same.
I'll check the surroundings for clues while you handle the orchestration. It'll be faster that way.
Sure.
The divinity must be whole. No matter where the divine power scatters, I shall lead it back. I will pursue their enemies until every last fragment of the divine power is reclaimed to the paradise, where the consciousness of people shall dwell securely. When the divinity returns, it shall be the day we walk towards unity and light once more.
Perfect timing.
Wait, we just unlocked something. I'd really like to see what secret is kept in such a place.
The Carnival must be cancelled to safeguard the authority of our order and to strengthen the foundation of our faith. Only then will the Blessed Maiden be gone forever. Without her meddling, I shall lead Reguna to a better future. Merely delivering the oracle is simply insufficient to earn people's trust. I must step back, foment a disaster, and perform an act of salvation. When this year's liner is sunk by the behemoth monster of the sea, and the tide washes up horrific casualties, they will understand the punishment I speak of. Only then will I call upon divine power to halt the disaster. As the curtain falls on this spectacle, they will see the truth with their own eyes, and in that moment, all will trust me unreservedly. The masses will instead cheer as I cancel the Carnival. Reading Fenrico's diary? Shouldn't have left it lying.
Are we there?
Fenrico's devotion, wisdom, and determination are sufficient for him to become a second significant priest in Avenolium. Unfortunately, compared to the other one, he seems to lack spiritual insight and flexibility. Impossible. Impossible. So long as I study hard and practice what we preach, I will stand before the divinity someday. Is it not right to take the sacred codex in its most literal form and apply these truths to every aspect of society? These teachings are the only authoritative truth. I must still be lacking the full comprehension. But once my understanding is clear enough to uphold these truths, they will surely understand. They will surely see me. I don't know about that. All right. Why do I forget? Is it the erosion of time or some deeper failing? I must inscribe these secrets. I must remember. The dark tide descending from the sky is the divine ordeal. It is born from the shadows of our hearts, twisting faith to fuel its unjust force of destruction. This unfathomable darkness has long shackled the Ragunese's subconscious mind, blinding them to the true righteous path. On this journey of survival, the weight of the martyr's sacrifices has become unbearable. People cannot perceive what lies beyond their own consciousness, yet I, who have glimpsed the truth, must use external force to restore the Ragunese to their true and complete selves. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. Only by striking down this harbinger, by descending into the depths of the darkness and using their power to merge all the trapped souls into my own body, can I lead them all away from the dark tide. The safe, undisturbed lost beyond shall be our new sanctuary. There, these souls shall find rest. when tens of thousands of restored spirits unite as one to form a fortress of unshaken faith, believing together that it shall not come, then it will cease to exist. Unity is our sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. Should the path falter, remember, the lantern endures. It will guide you to the true light. Whew, this is some stuff.
Unity is the sole deliverance from the divine
Fenrico,
ordeal.
what are you doing?
That's why Fenrico fought, to keep Raguna from falling into discord.
Whatever Fenrico's doing, he seems to be very convinced that it makes sense, and
The
maybe it
record
does.
says darkness has long shackled the Ragunese's subconscious mind. Only by defeating this harbinger, descending into the depths of darkness, and bringing back all trapped souls can the dark tide be resisted. So that's why he's after the gem in the beyond. He intends to use them to house the Ragunese's subconscious and fend off the dark tide.
Bold strategy, Gun.
The acolytes we encountered. They were probably the martyrs who tried and failed. Could he really have come up with the solution entirely on his own? Gathering everyone's consciousness and keeping them in some sanctuary? But when I compare this to the information I found before, the handwriting is the same, but the viewpoints contradict each other. That recording I found earlier also mentioned Fenrico giving conflicting orders to the acolytes at times.
Be really interesting if Fenrico, like, because we've talked, well, I have talked about how, you know, the fact that he's got that half mask with one eye closed, like, what that implies. And I don't know if it's like there are two, like, if he's also hearing the Threnodian or something, and it's, maybe it takes over him sometimes. I don't quite know what the connection is there
He
yet,
doesn't
but
strike me as indecisive. He must have noticed these inconsistencies himself. That's why he left these notes in the lantern, as reminders to himself. What other force is at play here? The path of salvation he's chosen might not be as perfect as he thinks. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. This harbinger. Who does that refer to?
I don't know, nor do I care.
Phrolova doesn't care.
All right, let's move on. There's an opening below. We might find a way out there.
I love how she just doesn't care. Like, not my problem.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
We wither
together.
Ictus, ready. Whales,
Rejoicing. The soul, never entombed. Oh, sinful dream, why do you disturb this tranquil slumber? The weeping child lingers no more. Instead, she raises her hand and claims that vaporous drop.
Frolov's gone.
Okay.
Did she use the teleport to cut and run? Or... no point in dwelling on that. It won't change anything. I need to keep moving.
This looks like her
Are they the
dream
Order's
space.
echoes? What are they searching for? Could this be the lost beyond Frolova mentioned? Did she open the gateway here because she sensed the Order's intrusion? Huh. It seems they haven't found the gem yet. I'll take them down first.
Alright. Alright, chat. I'm pretty locked in, so I'm not probably seeing any of your messages, but we'll chat about this afterwards.
Wind rises!
Still don't know what that does, but it's cool.
Where am I? It doesn't look like
this has got to be the
anywhere in
Lost
Renesita.
Beyond. This is where we saw her having
It's
memories.
inhabited.
Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well now, I can't say for sure.
Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Phrolova, you're here.
Did you forget something, dear?
Oh, this is what original Phrolova looked like, I guess.
You brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you? You bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait to see how the crowd takes to it.
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return. Phrolova, I brought you some pastries. Have them on the road.
Oh, everyone's cute. Well, I love how different her outfit is, and her little, yeah, that's very
But don't
cute.
you get crumbs on your dress? You've got to look just as stunning as the others at the concert.
All right, I hear you.
Is that what Phrolova sounds like when she's happy?
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
Actually, your mother prepared it. She never really minded your performance. Not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before.
And promise us now, don't be causing us worry. Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me? Is Phrolova going to a concert?
Oh, so I'm wondering if this is us in the past or if this is us now.
Sorry. Who are you?
I've
it's
come
us
looking
now,
for a gem.
I guess.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Phrolova knows.
Me? I've never heard of it. Sorry, but you must have the wrong person. We haven't met before, have we?
What? She thinks we've never met.
All right. No time to dawdle. We should head off now.
No one here knows about the gem. I should look elsewhere.
Interesting. This, I know it's probably just reused models, but the buildings look similar to Eglatown. But the layout is different, I think. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music, and before I knew it, I was sharing stories of my homeland. Oh, this is Phrolova's, isn't it? Told this stranger everything without restraint, and somehow I felt lighter. She listened as though she truly understood. What experiences allowed her to understand such despair? I hope to see her again at the next concert. I want to know more about her story and what she meant by starting over. Tricktown, she didn't come. Piero, she didn't come. Mandan, she didn't come. Scob, she didn't come. Dolores, she didn't come. Kentart, she didn't come. Cor, she didn't come. She will never come. Well, that's sad. She was waiting for a long time. Pray to the divinities that they would come and restore everything. Failed. Sought experiments on rebirth and immortality. Failed. Searched for life in the wave-worn phenomenon. Failed. 47. Failed. 84. Failed. 126. Failed. 132. Failed. 189. Failed. Failed, failed, failed. Why? Why did I fail again? I saw Triss again. I now have a direction. A new anchor. Maintaining this balance of using each other is the best outcome. I'm intrigued.
The attempts recorded here line up with the research notes Frollova left behind. Could this be her home? The friend she mentioned meeting at the concert. That person must be very important to her. But what does a new anchor mean? Who is she using? And who is using her?
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Frollova? That was her voice. I'm sure of it. But why can't I reach her? I won't find any more answers here. I should check somewhere else.
Interesting. This is all very interesting. So we know that Rover made a promise in the past, it seems, to Frollova. Now... Well, and she was waiting for Rover to come back, and they didn't. Probably because they forgot.
Why are there so many tacit discords now? Where is everyone? Are they hiding in their homes?
These are all the people, aren't they? The tacit discords.
Did you forget something?
Run! Run! This place will soon be devoured!
Tacit discords that can talk but don't attack humans?
We can't escape. No!
What are you running from?
Let's practice the performance. Yummy!
Why do these tacit discords sound like the people from earlier? Could they be one and the same? It can't be possible. They looked indistinguishable from real people. I didn't notice anything off at all. Wait. Frollova said there's no divide between humans and tacit discords, and their frequencies could merge. Merge. I see now. She wants to use the gem to fuse the bodies of tacit discords with human consciousness, bringing them back to life. She's trying to fulfill the desire that's always haunted her.
Yeah, it's her way of trying to bring back people who, probably just died, or, are gone. And this is what she wants to do. She wants to bring them back, I suppose, as tacit discords, but maybe to her, it's the same, there's no difference.
That's insane. Given their unstable nature, these reverberations have never truly become human again.
So Rover's answer is that they're just echoes, they're not actually the people. Like, even if they were brought back that way, they would still not be the people. They would just be these incomplete fragments. And I guess that's probably where they disagree. But this is interesting. This feels like a throwback to early in the Huanglong story, before you encounter Scar for the first time. I think you meet a tacit discord that is clearly, like, it still has some consciousness of being human. And it's quite eerie. This is also spooky. So yeah, I guess it's interesting if we explore more about that nature between tacit discords and people who've died.
Why do you keep alone?
Frollova?
Of what sorriest thoughts do your companions make, clinging to what should have died with them? All life in this world has already died. No, this isn't irreversible. I won't simply succumb to it. I searched everywhere, but why can't I find it? Tell me, have you found it?
Found what?
My violin.
Violin?
My ambition. My companion. The most precious gem among all that I have. I can't lose it. But where could it be? It must be waiting for me.
The most treasured gem?
I won't leave without it.
Looks like this place isn't entirely under her control. Could that violin be a sign she left behind? And that's the one we saw them give her to bring to wherever she was traveling to go to the concert. Okay, nice transition. I wonder if that's like, a metaphorical deeper into the
Phrolova.
consciousness.
This is your debut in this city. Are you sure about this? That taking the stage in a dress of mourning and playing an elegy?
I am certain. I want my melody to sink into the very bones of this earth, so that they hear my return, loud and clear.
All right. I respect your decision.
All right. This is, fast person.
The Blessed Maiden, unable to fully govern herself, still becomes a thread in your grand tapestry. Manipulating reality behind her back, reviving the Threnodian's lingering power within her, through the progression of a tale. That's now nearly impossible.
Ah, but at the very least, we have affirmed her resilience and stability after the merging. That alone offers invaluable insight into our research sample.
So they're talking about Cartethyia and Fleurdelys after having merged, I assume.
If we allow the story to unfold, we may have the chance to further destabilize Cartethyia and mold her into the Threnodian.
Do you not hear Rover on our heels? And you're willing to gamble everything on a mere chance to deliver what the Grand Architect desires?
Okay, interesting. So it seems like they're all, the Fractsidus members they all defer to the Grand Architect, who may be the leader of the Fractsidus, I don't know, but so they're doing their own different things to deliver the result that they want, which presumably is to bring the Threnodian back? I don't know. But yeah, Cristoforo's doing his thing where he's using his stories to either bring the Threnodian back or destabilize Fleurdelys so she can become the host again. I guess he's looking for the host for it, and she was doing the other kind of research. It's interesting.
So eager to witness the Beyond's completion at the seabed.
Why not nudge Septimon's plot just a little? Use your original plan to mask our true purpose. The Resonator's second awakening, the attempts to merge with the divinities, these are but advancements for individuals. Why not place our wager on ordinary souls instead? The moment is ripe.
Worry not. Whatever the Grand Architect promised for your plan, I have already accepted. Your actions aren't at odds with our ultimate goal. We need only ensure that the Threnodian's lingering power remains firmly within our grasp.
So I'm assuming this must be before the events of 2.4, because this is the book that featured. And maybe this is how Phrolova got it, so that she could give it to Rover. And that was clearly something they had planned. Plot is thickening.
The two divinities have been entwined for centuries. To sever them is no simple task.
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
Their power is bound to faith. Only by deepening the people's beliefs can we ensure a successful separation of the divinities. Yet, I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
Primus Fenrico, there's no need for pretense before me. You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not? Speak freely. What is it that you desire?
Travelers from far and wide, a grand celebration upon us. Such a convergence invites chaos, and I fear for Raguna's stability.
So he wanted her to come,
I see your concern.
presumably,
Very well.
at the end of 2.0.
Allow me to lend a hand.
To attack the city so that, I guess, he could use that as the excuse to cancel the carnival? I don't know.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
No, I simply noticed a new variable on the list. Perhaps this is no misfortune at all. If my understanding is correct, no one would be more determined to sever those two divinities than her. She may be the final cadenza heralding a new chapter for this world.
This is a really cool way of filling in these gaps in the story for us.
The Threnodians' awakening has slowed. Could the Midnight Rangers have caused this?
Soft cries will never command its attention. The ceaseless tolling of funeral bells, the restless wails of lost souls. How could it continue its slumber? It's only a matter of time before its eyes open.
Oh. So, she's made her move.
No wonder.
She's in the Gorges of Spirits. Care to witness it firsthand?
Is that the very beginning of the game?
No need. For now, she has nothing to offer me. I will remain here and listen to what the people have to say.
So we're going back in time, actually, if that's the case. Because what we saw first was then before 2.4, or during, and then we saw 2.0, and this is the beginning of the game.
Staying behind to merge reverberations with the Tacit Discord's bodies. Don't you need Leviathan's power for that?
Very happy to see Scar back.
Just a few simple orchestrations. I alone will suffice. What Leviathan shall carry is all that stands behind me.
Huh. Well then, I'll go see what this big shot is really made of.
Don't underestimate her. Excessive improvisation will disrupt the original composition. You do remember your task, don't you? What we seek lies in the depths of Jinzhou.
All right, well that was interesting. That kind of tied some of the previous things that we've seen the Fractsidus do more in together. Right. What's my thoughts on Scar's VA? He's great. And there was an interview with him today that Ryuko-sensei did. If you haven't seen it, go and check it out after the stream, if you want to see the conclusion. Oh, did her outfit change? She's in black now. Nice. Oh, hi DJ Kim. We're about to witness something. Yes, when it says he or she in the line, we do them twice. All right, let's lock in for cinema.
How were your performances? All smooth, I hope?
Huh? Look over there! What's that? Oh.
Okay. Before I go and chat with these people, let me unpack this. I have to preface everything by saying I think Your Name is a great movie, and this is reminding me of that a little. It seems like, if I understood that right, Frolovers town was hit by meteors or something like that, and it killed everyone, and that's how she lost everyone, and maybe that also was what awoke her powers, and that I'm going to assume that might have been an intentional reference, but it's certainly, that was my first thought, even just how the city, her town looked. Yeah, so amazing film if you've not seen it. I do highly recommend that. But yeah, that was what that made me feel like. That's why, like, if I was smiling creepily, that was just for enjoying the reference. Obviously what happened was horrific. But okay, that's really interesting. And it feels like that has been the driver, maybe, of everything that she's been, maybe the losing all these people in that incident is what has been driving her to create this Lost Beyond, where she can bring those people back, or whatever was left of them. Yeah. Very, very interesting. Yeah, obviously very... That's a really harsh backstory. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm still putting the pieces together, but that's what I think I just saw, and I think that's really, yeah, Mafuto Shinkai. Very, very, very interesting. I like a tragic backstory. I'm obviously sad it happened, but I think it's really compelling because, again, it's easy to look at Frolovers and say, she's just this heartless character. She's like, I don't care. But I suppose, if we imagine that we lost everything, in an instant, everyone we loved was gone in an instant, and somehow you survived, but you were changed. She's half Tacit Discord. I don't know if those comets were Tacit Discords or what they were, but that only a fragment of her clearly survived this, but not only has she now, she has to live with the grief of having lost everything and everyone, but there's also, I imagine, maybe survivor's guilt. Why was she the only one to make it through? And, yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I could imagine, she said that this happened a while ago, like maybe even centuries. That's a long time to live with that, and it seems like that maybe, because all that was left was the eye, right? And like that's where she's getting the frequencies. That's where like the remnants of these people kind of exist. It's interesting, like, because if she's literally carrying these people with her, or like the fragments or her memories of them or whatever it is, like that would haunt her, I imagine. So I'm not necessarily justifying anything Frolovers is doing, but I think as a character, she, her motivations and her lack of interest in certain other things, and her disregard for other things, like, I'm not concerned with this. I can see how that, she would be have a very clear focus on this one thing, whether it's to undo it, or to be able to move on from it, or find peace. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff here. I'm sure that there is lots more to come that I haven't seen yet or heard yet, but I think this is really interesting and really, really beautiful. Yeah, let's interact with this audience.
Miss Frolovers, mind sharing the story behind that piece you conducted? I hear there's been some talk about some ancient forbidden compositions discovered recently, supposedly written by a musician who shared your name.
Your name?
Wouldn't you know? There are all sorts of strange rumors about those pieces. Word is, they were so depressing they'd drag anyone already on the edge right down to despair. They were condemned as luring people to their ruin. That's why they disappeared from history, they say. So, any chance this composer might be related to you?
It's also interesting, isn't it, in a game where everything is about sound and sound waves and, you know, whether things are in harmony or, you know, dissonance and all these things. And it's interesting, isn't it, to then have a resonator whose forte is so tied to music. You know, these orchestrations that she's doing, you know, it seems like a lot of her powers are about taking frequencies and orchestrating them, you know, turning them into something else. There's a transformative power, which I think makes sense, you know, given the link with Hecate again, like this life and death transformation, you know, if you're into your mythology or like occult stuff. It's really intriguing to have this character who is sort of blurring those lines between, again, life and death, or flipping between the two. There's some interesting themes there that haven't like fully percolated, but yeah, it's really interesting to have a resonator whose ability is so closely linked to sound in a game that is all about sound, because again, we've seen resonators with other powers that are completely unrelated in a way, you know, like Verena growing some plants or something. Like, there are lots of different abilities in this world that don't necessarily have to do with sound. So yeah, very, very interesting. All right, sorry, I'll stop yapping now.
An interesting story, sir. Unfortunately, interesting stories aren't of concern to someone like me.
If anyone's played Disco Elysium, Phrolova doesn't care. Alright, let's... Oh, that was the other audience member.
The music you conducted was sensational. Oh, it was so graceful and ethereal. Oh, every note was pure magic, striking deep into the soul. I was so lucky to attend this concert, Miss Phrolova. I'm already one of your biggest admirers.
Thank you.
It's very interesting. It's, yeah. Very interesting. Oh, the special audience is Rover, isn't it? This was all for them, I guess, to see.
You didn't clap.
Phrolova does care.
Perhaps a silent mourning is more suitable for such a depressing piece.
You're the first to say you found sorrow in it.
So, what were you mourning for?
For the fragility of life, the tribulation of survival.
That's too general. The sorrow it conveyed is more than that.
What makes you think that?
It felt uniquely authentic, like it came from something real.
Do you know how this concert hall came to be? It was built upon the remains of an ancient town.
An ancient town?
Yes, an insignificant one. A tiny grain of sand in the long course of history. No divine blessings, no kindly fate. Only desperate hands clinging to life. Despite their struggle, this town was swallowed by a disaster, erased along with the entire civilization in the blink of an eye. Those good people's lives expired before the flowers in their caps, dying before they sickened. And the land beneath our feet turned to ashes, bereft of its former laughter and joy. Sighs, groans, shrieks that rend the air. And no, nothing. That was the way the world ended. Not with a bang, but a whisper. However, for some reason, one person survived. She drifted through the ruins, searching for signs of life, only to find none. On and on she walked. Yet no matter how far she strayed, she could never escape that pit of death. Tell me, do you think this lone survivor suffered more than the dead?
Maybe.
Beneath this concert hall lies the story that gave birth to this melody. I wove her burden into the composition to release it for her. I still remember the words she could never let go of. Why is our world like this?
This pain might be the seed of a new hope.
What do you mean?
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
Curiosity. Is Rover saying the thing that they have already seen in an echo that maybe they said if they saw that? Or is Rover reenacting the exact same pattern unintentionally?
Just like how I chose to change myself.
You changed yourself? What kind of change was that?
Yeah, this is the past, isn't it?
That sounds intriguing. I wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance.
I'm lucky that I heard such a good piece of music.
But it's still not good enough. I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it.
When this piece is truly complete, I'll come back. Guys, this is the past. This is us making the promise to Phrolova that we will then break. A+ writing.
Is that a promise?
A+ writing. Yes. No matter where I am, I'll return. Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
All right. I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music.
So, the friend she mentioned... was it me? And the one she's been waiting for is... also me? No, that doesn't seem right. Did we really meet at this concert? It could have been an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened. With the gem at stake, this could be her attempt to throw me off.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Who's this guy? A+ storytelling so far. you know, I know that, you know, there's a lot of unreliable narrator potential here, but I think this is interesting because, you know, this could obviously all be deception and manipulation and all of that, but if I'm remembering it right, the way we've seen
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
The way we've seen this scene play out previously, I think, has only been as Frolova''s memory, in which case it would be very strange to try and manipulate Rover with it, because, again, this is Frolova''s memory. So yeah, very interesting if this is, like, us getting to reenact the thing that has been haunting, to an extent, Frolova or driving her. So yeah, this is really interesting storytelling. But I see what I love about the way this just happened. If we assume that this is something that happened actually, and it's not just, you know, manipulation or made up, there's a really cool game design thing here happening, which is us reliving the moment and choosing the dialogue. I actually voiced it, but, like, you know, choosing the dialogue. It forces us to feel more accountability. Like we are doing it. We're not just watching a cutscene.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Thanks, Rover.
And it's very much my companion now,
but you see,
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I love you, Jane. But yeah, you see what I'm getting at. Like, it makes us feel, as the player, more involved, and it makes us regret the choice more, or question the choice more, or think about it more. It has more emotional resonance. So yeah, that's it. I love it when a game does this. I love it. Yeah, thanks. All right, let's move on. Yeah, this is good storytelling.
Thank you. I'm happy. This reunion is an unexpected surprise.
Today was just grand. We sailed together, watched a play, and even had our own little concert by the road.
Yes, it was just like the old days.
Note how Frolova is not in brackets, but Triss is.
Frohlova, did you notice how many people were cheering for us?
Yeah, there's something up with that kid in there.
I'm sorry, but I cannot let her remain for too long.
So this is the guy that seems to be manipulating
I once
her.
bowed before the divine, a servant in its name, offering my faith in return for those I loved. Yet the divine remained silent, watching as fools took my abilities as a free elixir. I once sought science, surrendering my own flesh and blood to prove resurrection was more than a dream. But I was deceived, used as a mere material in their pursuit of immortality. I once turned to the people, asking if the wave-worn phenomenon had ever cradled life. But I was cursed, branded a harbinger of doom by the terrified. So I begged no more. I sought in silence. Again and again, failure upon failure, loss upon loss. Until today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning. You seek to start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power. Survive. Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Laugh to scorn the power of humans. Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Time will creep forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real, more joyful than ever before.
Have we seen this person in Septimont, or is it just a reused character model?
Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old Aeschylus rehearses by your side once more.
Because he looks and sounds very familiar.
Until the day you voice the apology you denied your mother all these years. Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, Phrolova, will be the beacon of that hope.
Ooh, hi, Cartethyia.
The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause. Fear not. We will walk it with you. The resources, the knowledge, technology, all will be yours.
So this is the moment she's getting recruited, is it?
You have met the others. Though our pasts differ, our goal remains one and the same.
That explains why she's not in red yet.
Then, from this moment on, I walk with you. I will spend endless years. I will pay the heaviest price. I will silence all distractions. I will wield everything at my disposal to bring back the light.
Welcome to the Fractsidus.
You're too sharp.
A shift in melody means a change. That's what you taught me.
You'll truly want to leave mixed emotions.
You're fully recovered, aren't you?
From operating the orchestration mechanism, to wielding tacit discords at will, to opening the gateway to the beyond by yourself. It seems that your recovery is in sync with the merging between you and the beyond.
And yet, there's no reason for you to raise your blade against me. Not now. The gem is no longer in the beyond. If we are to retrieve it from Fenrico, we must work together.
After you just tried to trap me?
The modulated melody failed to play its part. And so once again, the choice is yours.
That piece. Did I really hear it before?
Whether it's real or not, it changes nothing.
I love it. I love it. It's very interesting.
Hurry.
All right. We are still doing this. But that was really, that was a very interesting break in this main story flow of trying to get the gem. I love how everyone is manipulating everyone.
I am the first, yet shall be the servant of all.
Fenrico, no.
Is that the dark tide?
It didn't work.
I remain here to guide the lost. And bring true peace to Raguna.
Fenrico can summon the dark tide creations? From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world.
He's the Harbinger.
God damn it, Fenrico.
Erased. Ictus, ready. You're in preparatory beats. Begin. Are we there yet?
What a time to say that.
The gem's power grows.
Salvation, ascension, and unity. This will be the one true path.
Tempest of slashes.
Okay, better read the... Okay, so Rover's got to defeat the Divine Envoys. While Phrolova charges and defends. Eventually counter Fenrico. I'll forget all of this. If we don't do it, we will get hit hard. Okay, great.
None shall stand in my path.
Waiting for him to summon some things? Or?
Bad timing.
Okay,
Hopefully this helps.
Maybe we are just killing this.
Preparatory beats. Begin. Cadence. Halt.
Keep it together. Annihilation!
Hopefully this helps.
Heed my words.
An intriguing concerto. Life or death, no alternative. Symphony of the soul, never entombed.
Wind calls. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Hopefully. The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved. Thou shalt walk in my statutes and keep my ordinances.
The wicked.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Bad timing.
Do keep up, Ictus.
Hark, O breath of the winds. Bow thee down and yield, ye lost souls.
Annihilation!
Hopefully this helps.
Symphony of life.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Whales rejoicing. Charm.
The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved. Thou shalt walk in my statutes and keep mine ordinances.
An
An intriguing concerto. Symphony of life.
Wind rises! Tempest of slack. Hopefully this helps.
Be erased.
Hark, O breath of the winds! Bow thee down and yield, ye lost souls!
Hopefully this helps.
Symphony of life.
Fenrico, stop! The Thrnodian is using you. You are the harbinger of the dark tide.
Absurd! I stand against it! How could I ever be his puppet? O Sentinel, return the souls in darkness to this world. Let all wills be made one.
The gem is fleeing into the dark tide.
My predecessors. What you taught... The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No. Even with the body perished, hope and salvation shall endure. Righteous One, please, save Rinasita's souls from the paradise.
Your plan won't work.
Says the one who hasn't witnessed the years, the failures, the countless attempts I've made. What gives you the audacity to pass such judgment?
You've already tried everything. Can't you see? The path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Among thousands of paths, surely one will lead me back to them. And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
I saw them in the beyond.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold on to their frequencies, the result will be the same. The villagers are dead. What you've created are tacit discords. If you continue turning the entire town into that, you're not creating a paradise. You're creating a hell.
The villagers are dead. So, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal is unattainable.
Your goal is the one the Fractsidus gave you.
It's what they forced on you. And the tryst you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an illusion. And yet, you still believe everything they say can become real?
The Fractsidus showed me a way forward. Even if they have their own motives, even if we're only using each other, I care not. If they can help me take this step, then another step may follow, and another. No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step, until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity, compassion, trust. What you and your cronies hold dear is but a jest to the Fractsidus. No bond lasts forever. Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit. I no longer buy into such illusions. After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you. Forgotten the promise they swore to keep. I waited for a long time. I won't wait anymore. What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
You've gone too far.
You're one to talk. How amusing. You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence. What madness, what cruelty, what impossible goal would drive you to cast them all aside? You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do, that only in endless time can true eternal perfection arise. That only then will a brave new world arrive. We walk different paths, yet in the end, we are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that you've forgotten it all.
You never understood the true value of human life.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul.
Our cooperation ends here.
So, this is our finale.
Fenrico spoke of a paradise. What does it mean? And save Renacita's souls. Was he pointing to the source of the anomaly in Renacita?
I heard curses. Not loud, but deep. I deserve them. Soon, it will gather enough strength to herd the people and drown Renacita beneath the dark tide.
Fenrico?
The gem isn't the true heart of the problem. The false journeying paradise has created an illusion of everlasting peace, hiding the real source of the catastrophe.
What will you do?
I will remain here to stem the dark tide's spread. Now, I can sense it clearly. The fluctuations from the paradise are not in Raguna, but in Septimont. I cannot reach that far. I must rely on you to go, find, and solve the crisis there. Only then can those who abandoned their faith save their homeland.
That was exhausting. I can't believe it. That gate sent me to some lab so far away. Finally made it back. So, what happened after that? Did we win?
It's a very good question. The Fractsidus got away with the gem.
What? What should we do now? Let's track him down.
Not now. There's something more important.
Huh? What's the bigger deal?
We were after the gem to find the source of the anomaly in Renacita. Now we have a better lead. The journeying paradise. That might also explain why the Fractsidus took the gem, and what they're really after. We'll head to Septimont to uncover the truth. Maybe it's time we spoke with the Ephor.
Oh, alright. Are we heading back now?
We still have to tie up loose ends here. Once I dreamt that we were dear to each other. I worked to find that we were strangers.
My dear Everine, come home in here. Come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday. Reverie, don't drift away, please. Keep me here in your warm embrace. I'll trade anything for you for one more day.
right, guys. Cinema. Cinema. That was great. That was great. We don't want to... I don't want to talk to Claudia right now. Okay. Very good, very good. Wait, enter the Sonoro. Okay. We're not done.
Achoo! The smell here is kind of weird.
This must be the entrance to the Lost Beyond.
Wait! It feels alive.
Alive?
I know that sounds odd, but I mean, whatever's on the other side is pulsing along to the beat of someone's life. It's kind of faint, but it's definitely a part of a person's frequency.
Phrolova.
Hey, what was that thing you were holding? It smelled exactly the same as this place.
You mean her baton? It seems like the Beyond has now completely merged with her. If you can feel the pulse of life in the Beyond, it means she's still alive.
Okay, I just gave the place a good sniffing. Only some leftover energy. Nothing smells wrong.
If we go in there, will she know?
Maybe. It's kind of like we're walking right into someone's thoughts.
Let's go in and take a look.
I wonder if the unrest here has spread to Raguna. I'd better return and check it out.
A lot happened and there's a lot to unpack. Yeah. We'll go and explore this place in a bit. But yeah, I thought this was great. Really good patch. I see why everyone is raving about it. Yeah, really enjoyed this. Yeah, I'm curious about why it seems to have been so divisive. I don't know if that is simply because people are debating. Obviously, I'll have to go now and watch everyone else's content, but I don't know if it's because people are debating whether Cartethyia was in the right or wrong, but I think that's what's good storytelling is when we can debate it. Yeah, look, there she is. I think, if nothing else, I think we can certainly understand her viewpoints, even whether we agree with them. Like, Rover didn't really agree with them, it seems. You, how did you get in? Entering another's realm without permission like this. Did you forget your manners along with your memories? She's still sassy. The energy portal outside wasn't your invitation? Obviously not. You will gain nothing in this bygone realm. Must you cast your gaze here? How much of what you said is true? The people here are of no use to you. Don't try anything. I will protect this place. To the end? With your life? An empty and graceless threat. After all, you are not one to harm commoners. They're not commoners. I alone am enough to bear all your hostility. Stay away from this sacred land. Whatever you do, I will accompany you to the end. The foe's weakness is worth preserving. What exactly are you here for? To watch what my foe is doing. I will return here often to watch them and you. Even if you're not personally here, that should be sufficient. Holding us under your vigilant eyes. Looks like I'll never be able to fully rest here. How cruel. And she disappears. Interesting. Okay, guys. I think that was interesting. Look, you could even argue, like, by coming here, is Rover fulfilling promise of coming back. You know, like, I think what's interesting about the story is we can argue, you know. I think, you know, they probably both made mistakes here, right? Like, you know, we can argue that who's right, who's wrong. I think it's open for interpretation. We can hold Rover at fault for if they made a promise, if that was true, if they made the promise and they didn't hold that, you know, they didn't deliver on that. I think what's interesting here is not whether or not, you know, Rover was right or wrong in promising or not coming back. I think what's interesting here is this is the first time we've seen
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Holding Rover accountable, even if it's for past Rover's choices. I think it's really interesting that this is the first time that we can even argue, has Rover made mistakes? Has past Rover made mistakes? This is, you know, the beginning of holding Rover accountable for the choices they make. And, you know, we've been playing with Rover, going into the world and interacting with all sorts of people, and like this powerful being, and saying, like, making promises and saying, yeah, I can fix everything, right? And sometimes maybe they can't. And I think it's interesting that this is the first time a character in the story is holding Rover accountable and saying, you made promises you didn't deliver on. And we could say, well, that isn't current Rover, so current Rover is not to blame. I think that's valid too. But I think it's interesting. This is the first time we see someone. Oh, hello everyone. I see that there's a raid. Thanks everyone. We have just gotten to the ending of the story, and I'm processing. There's still so much we don't know. Again, we don't know why Rover chose to forget. It could be that there were really good reasons. It could be that again, like, maybe, you know, maybe there's merit to what Phrolova's sort of implying, is that maybe, you know, Rover is just running away from things. I think this is just really interesting. This is really interesting.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Yeah, you know, there are many different ways of interpreting this. I can understand why this has left people unsure how they feel, like whether this changes their view on Rover. And I think all of that is really interesting for a game, because personally I do like a flawed protagonist, or a protagonist where we can debate. You know, they don't need to be thanks. They don't need to be perfect. Someone said, read the description on the flower that they gave us. She gave us? Is that... Where's the flower? It's not this. It's not this. Where's the flower? No. Last tab. Not this. This, thank you. A residual fragments of Phrolova's forte, though not nearly as strong as her baton, it remains just sufficient for orchestrating. As the blade drove through her chest, everything around her fell silent. Her body was flung away, light as a fallen petal. Tears and the blood bloomed into flowers unnoticed. In their midst, a melody whispered, softly and wistfully, of loss and regrets, sunken beneath the sea. Nice. Nice. I love this piece of music. It's very peaceful, and I think it's nice that we can go. Are they called Afterlife? Perfect. Yeah, I like that we can go in here. I think this is interesting, and I think wanting to bring someone back from the dead is always such an interesting motivation for a character, whether they are, you know, a villain or not. You know, it's a very universal motivation, right? It's one of the strongest ones there is loss, and how we deal with that or not deal with that. And yeah, I think she's a compelling character, whether or not you agree with her methods, whether you think she goes too far or is prepared to go too far, because it seems like she doesn't care what she has to do to accomplish her goal. And you can argue, well, that's selfish, yeah. But she's uncompromising, and I think uncompromising characters are interesting and compelling, whether or not we agree with them. Yeah, it's really interesting, and I like that even, you know, at the end of this story, it feels like we're still keeping it open, right? Because people are still debating, is she dead, is she not, right? And I suppose there's a whole discussion, a philosophical discussion to be had about, you know, like the debate that we can have now about whether Phrolova is dead is the
This
debate
is a
that
testament to my connection with the
her
world.
and Rover were having around, well, the people that she was trying to preserve in here, were they dead or not? Rover's saying they are dead. You can't bring them back. Bringing them back as tacit discords with like fleeting glimpses of them is not enough. That doesn't make them alive. And Phrolova argues, well, if you can perceive them as how they were, and if they can perceive themselves, or, you know, if what we saw, it's tricky because obviously so much is unreliable narration in the story. But if what Phrolova experiences with Triss being able to, you know, be dead, be a fragment, be a tacit discord, or whatever they are, but still also remembering being Triss, does that then mean that they are not, you know, even if it's just a fragment, is that fragment not worth preserving? Does that make that fragment not true? I think what's interesting here is we can argue about these nuances, right? How alive do you need to be alive? Do you need, like, are you only alive if you are fully alive? If you are fully human and not discord at all? Is even a fragment of someone worth preserving? Where do we draw that boundary? I think what's so interesting here is that seems to be the ideological difference that Rover and Phrolova were crashing, you know, and differing about the whole way through. Yeah, so, I mean, this is interesting. It's really interesting, because we've seen loads of examples of characters dying and coming back, you know, Cartethyia being a great example of it. So, yeah, I think it's interesting. We can argue how much of it is real, how much is not real. Is it all manipulation by Phrolova? Is it all manipulation by the Grand Architect? Does it matter? Does it matter if it's, you know, real, if it's bringing comfort to Phrolova, if it's helping her live with her survivor's guilt or ease her pain? Yeah, honestly, I think I'm happy for it, like, I'm happy for us to disagree and for us to argue and for there not to be a decisive answer necessarily. Because I think this is good storytelling.
This is a testament to my connection.
That we can debate and ponder, and each of us may have a different answer. Because, you know, because we all see things differently, we all have different lived experiences, we all have viewpoints we can sympathize with better, perhaps. If you are someone who has experienced loss, then maybe you can sympathize more with Phrolova's point of view, and maybe if you haven't, then you find Rover's more compelling, and either way, that's just really interesting to me. So yeah, and I'm so sorry, I probably missed lots of stuff happening in the chat because I was trying to lock in and pay attention to the story. So yeah, I do apologize for any messages I missed there. Yeah, this is a testament. Are we there yet? So many bangers from this one. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I'm gonna pull. I think Phrolova is such an interesting character, and no, I haven't pulled yet. She's such an interesting character, and I guess, you know, like from a meta point of view, should we let her rest? Like, is what Phrolova would have wanted to be at peace, to be, you know, left, to be wherever she is? You know, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to mull on this, you know. Is there an Afterstory, like with Buling? Afterstory. Nice. Okay. We should go and do that. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't want to pull her from her grave. Let me go and do this first, and have a think, because, you know, her banner's open for a good long while. We don't need to. But wow, this was great. I mean, can we just, as I'm making my way here, can we just appreciate the beautiful performances here? Obviously, I was playing in English, so those are the people I will shout out, but I have no doubt that the performances will have been equally moving and beautiful and compelling in any language. Raylem, beautiful work as Phrolova. Really, really nuanced, compelling character. Rich Keeble as Fenrico. Poor Fenrico. I love that he got kind of a redemption arc there. It feels like he was not a bad person. The way I saw that was him being manipulated by his desire to protect people, to be a good Primus. And maybe he got, manipulated by, it's that... the One Ring, shall we use the power? Shall we use the evil artifact? Can we use it for good? And usually you can't. But I think it was really nice that Fenrico in the end, it seems like he still was able to use to use Primus Napoli's beacon. He did, help beat back the Dark Tide in the end. I think he got a bit of a redemption arc there, which I'm happy for him to have. W Fenrico, well done, really compelling performance there. Yeah, like even the cameos, like we got Scar for a hot second. Shai Matheson, always a pleasure to have him back. We've got new villain, the Grand Architect here. Whoever you are, good job. Yeah, I thought everyone killed it, and it was so interesting again to have a part of the story that really clearly this was not a filler story. This was story, and it was tying a lot of things together. We now know that the Fractsidus have been engineering and manipulating Rover for a long time, pretty much since we woke up. So that's great. That's great to know. I don't think that necessarily takes away from everything that's happened in the story so far, but I think that's really interesting because again, I don't think that says that Rover is now just like a useless pawn and they've just been played for a fool, but I think it's good for us to get a bit of a reality check of, okay, Rover isn't infallible. Rover may make mistakes, or there may be things that even Rover doesn't realize.
This is a testament to my connection.
Interruption counter 11. That's just it just opens the world up. There's so much we don't know, and there's still more to come, and that just makes me really hopeful about where this story is gonna go. This is 1 year into the game. I feel like there's gonna be very cool stuff happening in the future, and I can't wait to find out. All right, let's chat to Zani before Rover interrupts me again.
No one's been affected. Yes, no worries. Leave the rest to me.
It's good to see Zani again. Zani, why are you here?
Ah, it's you. What a coincidence. A short yet violent quake hit Raguna not long ago. We still don't know the cause, but we're checking for casualties. Fortunately, the damage seems minimal.
Okay, we're gonna fill her in.
That explains the commotion. I didn't expect the Order to have a research facility hidden deep underwater.
I mean, they are the Order of the Deep. I kind of feel like that we should have seen that coming.
Sounds like a whole mess to clean up there. I'll report everything to Miss Carlotta. With the common echoes involved, the families, the Order, no, the entire city will need to unite.
What's really beautiful here is this could be the thing. Like, Fenrico could actually end up uniting Raguna, which is what he wanted. Because with him gone, and with, I suppose, the Order's corruption by the Threnodian now fully revealed, this could really be what forces Raguna to unite. So, again, W Fenrico,
Thank you for bringing this information to us. If what Fenrico said is true, the Order should make the right choice here. But that's not something I need to worry about at my pay grade.
Sani stays Sani.
If the situation in Septimont is still unclear, you should go there first. Don't worry about us. Raguna will be fine.
Finally. We've been trying to reach you, but we kept losing the connection. Are you all right?
You couldn't reach me? Must have been due to the chaotic frequencies at the seabed. Relax. I'm fine.
That's a relief. You mentioned the seabed. Have you discovered anything?
Yes, and I have something to say to Cartethyia.
You were right. The Threnodian's power at the seabed came from Mia. It crystallized within a gem, luring Fenrico to open a rift for the dark tide to seep through. It tried to escape back into the tide to merge with the remaining Threnodian power, to grow stronger.
You mean the Threnodian's gem caused the dark tide? But we didn't detect any anomalous frequencies in Renacita.
That's the very anomaly we're investigating.
That's strange. The dark tide at the seabed. It's different from what I've seen before. In Raguna, it always came from the sky. Could you describe the dark tide you encountered in more detail?
Fenrico called it the Journeying Paradise.
I see. I'll need some time to think it through.
Sure. I'm heading to Septimont to follow the clues Fenrico left behind.
Please take care of yourself. We'll keep you updated with any developments.
Okay, and I guess that sets us up for the next, the next bit of the main story. There's not, it's not like in the previous patch, right? Like this was all the main story. There's not like a part 2 coming in like 2-3 weeks. Am I right? Is this is the story for this? Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Wow, guys. Do you know what? I'm not feeling depressed. I hope that doesn't disappoint anyone. I feel excited. I am very sad for Phrolova. I think she's a beautifully tragic character. That sounded very Cristoforo, but I think she is a character that is really compelling, really engaging, really interesting. And the fact that we can all debate whether she has, whether she's right or wrong, or, whether she's right to criticize Rover, all of that, I think that just is what makes her compelling. So, like, from a character standpoint, I think she's really, really interesting. Yeah. A slight resemblance to Rebecca Ferguson. I've not heard that, but I'll take it. It must be the Scandinavian connection, but I'll take it. Yeah, do you know what? I thought this was really, really good. This was really exciting, even though this was a shorter one. Yeah, I think this just builds up for something really interesting. I'm very, very excited to see where we're going to go from here. This was really good. Yeah, I love a sad story. I think that's just something that. The reason I like sad stories, not because, they're sad for the sake of being sad, it's because I think sad stories usually will be sad because they describe something that either we can relate to or certainly we could imagine being affected by. So in this case, obviously, loss. I'm going to hope that none of us have had very, big, like, meteors land in our village and decimate it, but we can imagine how horrible and decimated that would be, and also to be the person who lives through it, to be the one survivor. is terrible. Sorry, what about the Overseer? What's this about the Overseer? There's there's just, I think there's so much exciting stuff here. We're laying good groundwork. We're connecting the dots. Yeah, the Grand Architect. Yeah. Can't wait to find out more. Scandalous. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that there is a Grand Architect. You know, I mean, I think that kind of makes sense to me. Again, we've seen 3 Fractsidus Overseers, right? And they're all really different. They don't seem to be, what can we say, necessarily united. You know, it would seem quite random if Phrolova and Cristoforo and Scar just all decided to, like, work together when they don't seem to have very similar methods or goals. So yeah, I think it makes sense to me that there is someone pulling the strings behind them, or that there is someone else who has been uniting them. I'm curious to find out more. Yeah, I'm excited to see. Yeah, I'm excited for Augusta, and you know, who I'm guessing we will see much more of in the next patch is what I was trying to say. I'm excited for that. I'm always excited to learn more about these characters. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, not surprised because I already... Well, you saw what Cartethyia said in this patch. She said nothing of note. I had no idea what was happening. She was like, I'll need some time to research that. So, and no, I'm not a Fractsidus sympathizer, but I think they're interesting because they are so... You know, in some ways abhorrent. Like, I think it's always interesting. That's the same reason I think people are so, you know, interested in true crime and stuff. I'm not particularly, but I can see why people find Scar and Phrolova and Cristoforo compelling, because you want to understand, like, what would drive a person to do that. And now, the reason Phrolova is compelling is because we now understand what was driving her. So whether or not we disagree with her and her methods, I think we can certainly understand where she was coming from. Whether or not we feel she's justified is a different debate, but, you know, there's clearly... I love how this sky changes. We can understand what she was trying to do. She was trying to bring back her loved ones, which I think is a very understandable motivation and certainly a relatable one. I don't think... my gut feeling is that Cristoforo doesn't quite have as sympathetic a backstory. Like, I kind of feel like he's just in it because he likes the sad vibes. Which is not, what am I doing? Not quite as sympathetic, if at all sympathetic. And I think Scar's motivations kind of remain unclear. Maybe we will get some more attention. Like, I don't know if the plan is for each Fractsidus member to get their moment so we can get into their heads. And, you know, some of them maybe we may agree with or sympathize with, and some people we will not. But yeah, I think this was really, really good, really successful. Yeah, I don't know. I like Phrolova, I like Cantarella as characters. I don't know if I would like their playstyle. I haven't actually delved into that enough. So I kind of feel like the sensible choice for me, as a mostly free-to-play player, would be to maybe wait with pulling for now, and then I'm gonna play a little bit more of those characters, I think, and kind of figure out if I like how they play, because I think I'm not just pulling for meta, I'm pulling for characters I like, but I also want to pull characters I like playing, because otherwise I would just end up not playing them, and I feel like that's sad. I can absolutely, you know, I'm guaranteed, if I wanted to get Phrolova, and hopefully it wouldn't take me 160 pulls to get there, so I could get her, but I kind of want to, because I don't have any of them yet, because I am a new player, I kind of want to maybe, you know, I do like, if we were just pulling for vibes, 100%, I like Phrolova and I like Cantarella, but let me just percolate on that. I think there's no rush. The banner's going to be up for a hot second. I probably will, but I think maybe that will be a separate stream or separate video. Yeah, just to see how we feel. We can do 110 pull for the story, and, like, you know, if we get her, that's clearly because I've got the pulls. But I will think on whether I enjoy playing the characters, and if I go for Frolová. I would obviously also try and go for Cantarella because that would make sense. But why don't we end this stream by doing a wild 10 pull for Frolová, just for because either way, we're either building pity or imagine if we got her. That would be wild. Because I don't know if you watched the Cartethyia pull video I had, and that I think I got her like at exactly pity or something. Like it was, I won the 50-50, but it was not like, yeah. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's do a wild 10 pull for Frolová, and if we don't get her now, I'll probably wait and think a little bit more. But I promise that if I go back, I'm gonna I will record it or stream it or whatever feels appropriate at the time. So I'm not gonna cheat you out of it. But yeah, let's do it. Okay, guys, here goes. No, not today, guys. But we got some lovely other stuff. Shame. Not a single resonator. It was not meant to be on this day. But that was fun to do anyway. And I think it's likely that I may pull for her just because I enjoy her character. But let me get all of this landing. And I'm not that big on corals again because I just started playing. So where is it that you see it? Here. As you can see, I don't have that many. And I'm actually probably saving these for when Cartethyia comes back. I may use the coral at that point to S3 her, maybe. So I'm not in a rush. I'm a big proponent of like, I want to be anti-FOMO. I think it's completely valid to want characters and go for them. And I also think, like we're all adults, we can do whatever we want, but I don't want to, I just want to say it's also okay to wait. It's also okay to pass on characters if you're not sure, if you're not feeling them, if you're saving for different characters. I like Frolová, I like Cantarella, and I think I would like the idea of having them, but I'm going to see how I feel once I've played them a little bit more. No, I'm not 100% free to play. I have purchased the Lunite subscription because people said that was a good shout. So that's why I'm not 100% free to play, but that's pretty much where I've been to. So yeah, guys, I had a really, really good time. I hope you guys did as well. I really love this. I'm so curious to see everyone's theories. If there was stuff I missed, like please leave a comment for me because this will stay up as video on demand. I would love to see any more, if there was stuff I missed, or I would love to hear your thoughts on the story, on Frolová, now that I can actually hear all these, now that I can't be spoiled, like please, I would love to hear all your thoughts. And I would also like to say again, thank you so much everyone for being here, for I know for some of you this is a weird time of day because it's impossible to find, a time that works for the entire world. But yeah, I'm really happy that so many of you want to be here and want to hang out and want to listen to me just like thinking my way through this. If you are asking when am I going to stream again, apparently I will be streaming again on Tuesday already with Marco Meatball. I have been roped into trying a game called Warframe, which I hear is popular with the kids these days. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, so come along. You can I think we'll probably end up both streaming it, so you can watch both our screens. That will be something. But I'm not afraid of being making a fool of myself if I'm terrible at it, but it will be fun, probably, hopefully. I also want to shout out DJ Kim one more time. He's writing a fabulous piece in honor of Frolová, and there's a link with more details in the description on this video, so please check that out. They are needing every voice for a choir in tribute to Frolová, so see if you can help us out. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, and thank you just so much, everyone, and thank you for all the suggestions to interact more with voiceovers. I have heard you. I hear you. Stuff is being planned, but again, to avoid any disappointment or promises like Rover that I will not deliver on, I'm not going to say anything more for now, but note that I am working on finding many ways in which I can interact more with other voice actors for your pleasure. So yeah, Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks to Rover for interrupting me, 11, 12 times throughout the stream. Thanks to Jane, thanks to Alex, thanks to anyone who came that I know. You are all great. And have a lovely evening, and be kind to yourself.